Good morning, good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, friends. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our wonderful expert team trader, Jan Trades. Welcome. Hi, Jan.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I hope everyone is having a great morning so far, great day so far, and that the markets are kind to everyone. How's everyone doing?
Fantastic. Tom, you look different today, 90 bids.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry, guys, that I cannot be as handsome and good at trading as Tom, but I'll be replacing Tom for today, if you guys don't mind that.
Yes, we are so thankful. Welcome, Jan. Today we have a very special guest. We have Jacob Trades joining us. He has over 500,000 in prop firm payouts, so that will be great to hear more about his journey in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'm super excited to speak to Jacob. Sounds like he's having a great journey so far in his prop firm trading.
Yeah, definitely. I can share the schedule.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Today is Thursday. You are watching the Terry and Jan show this morning. In about 20 minutes, we will have Jacob Trades joining us. At 10 o'clock, it is Pine Tree Trader. 10:30, we have SK. 11:30, we have the twins, Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30, we have Matt Cowart. And 1:30, we have Ash Trades. And that is the schedule for today. Jan, are you ready to share with us your market analysis?
I'm ready. Let's go. Let's hop into the charts right away.
Let's go.
Yeah, so for today, like we have been seeing this pretty often right now where we are selling off and or going up in the Globex, the Asia and London session, like pretty decently. Like the range that we're in today is quite surprising. We have dropped almost, let's see how much this is even here. Yeah, we're moving in like a 500-point range, so we have a very volatile day. Starting off, the market sentiment to me, looking at the hourly, 4-hourly, and daily, it's kind of looking like it wants to shift bearish, maybe. We are like going into a big gap right here from previous week, so I'm interested to see how the market is going to react here. Looking on the daily, I mean, obviously we're just like, yeah, we're still just up massive, right? But we haven't really been pulling back so far. We have had a decent pullback right around that fifth that we're in right now in that gap. So I'm really interested to see how we're going to react here. I kind of hope personally that we're going to bounce up from here, and I don't like bullish markets, but yeah, I think that people that are hoping that we're bearish, I think they have a pretty decent chance that we're going to sell off here today. And I think the same for ES. ES is looking exactly the same for me as NQ. It has sold off a little bit less, I think, so far, or even a little bit. How did I see it? I think even a little bit more.
Wow.
So yeah, we do have this massive candle. So I'm really interested, but I'm leaning more bearish for today. I think at the open we might spike up. That's why right now I'm in a trade myself. I entered here on the change in the state here that we have, like for the ICT people and for other people, we just broke this resistance, retested it, and this is where I joined the trade. I have my stop at 1,000 profit. This is on a funded account, but I'm trying to aim for the 30,400 level, which would be like $3,000 or so. And if it stops me out, that's fine as well. But yeah, I think we're going to get a pop-up at market open, but I wouldn't be surprised if we're dropping off after that.
Nice trade.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at those levels too. I see the midnight price opening prices around 480. And yeah, I'd like to see us go test yesterday's low, at least head that way before we come back down.
Yeah, we're very close to that, right? I think we almost swept it earlier. I think we did sweep it on NQ actually. Yeah, I think NQ did sweep it. I'm not sure if ES did. Let's see. Yeah, ES did not. NQ did. So we do have like a divergence in the correlation there. So that makes me even think more that we're going to spike up at the open. ES is ranging right now, while NQ is slowly pushing up. So yeah, I don't know. It's looking like a push up at open, but I think we'll be seeing lower prices today.
Yeah, the bears are back after being gone for so long.
Yeah, they have been on holiday, that's for sure.
They really have been. So I woke up this morning and I was so surprised that NQ traded in the 30,100 handle. I couldn't believe it. I was like, really? Wow. It sold off a lot. Did you trade Globex at all?
Yeah, I did actually. I shorted Globex. This account has been up 1,000, down 1,000, and up 1,000 for I think 4 times already today. So like it has been a roller coaster because for me personally, if I make $1,000 in a funded account, I want to push that same day. I want to keep going for more because now I have a bigger buffer. If I wait till the next day, I think the drawdown trails with me. I'm not 100% sure with that, but I think it does. So I always take advantage of like having a buffer. So if this trade runs to my target, then I'm just going to sit on this money because then this funded account is pretty much done for like 5 payout caps. And if it stops me out at the 1,000 here, I'm probably just going to take another trade and try to build that up even more because I might as well use that buffer.
Yeah, this sounds like a secret sauce, like where you just step on the gas in the beginning and you really just use any profits that you make and then you keep pressing and pressing. And that's how you're able to get 20K, was it in one day in an account?
It was in one day, on the pro account.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because I think my first trade on that pro account 2 weeks ago was the first K I made 3,000 and then the second trade at 3,000 turned into 10,000. And then the 10,000 went to 15 and 15 went to 20.
Oh my gosh. So, it's just like, wow, that is so much in one day.
I think, I think a lot of people try to like when they see like, for example, right. I mean, I get it, right. There are some people from different countries. And if you have like 1,500 like USD, like dollars, it's insane, right? And I'm not telling you to do the thing that I'm doing. But for me, $1,500, while it is nice, I'd rather just use it as a buffer to make even more, right? I'll just see it as a risk-free investment because technically the account is passed and it is already paid for anyway. So the money is gone no matter what. So I just like to use the buffer that I have to take more risk.
Yeah, so everyone's financial situation is different. And it sounds like yours allows you the ability to really just step on the gas and to risk the price that you paid for that eval. And you see it as a very good return.
Yeah, that's what I love about funded accounts because, or like prop firm accounts in general, I can just use it as a low risk, high return investment pretty much.
Yes, absolutely. I know Magnus does that. Lots of our traders do that too. I can quickly go over the scheduled news so that we are aware of any things that might trip us up. So we do see at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have the Treasury Secretary speaking. We also have Bowman speaking, an FOMC member speaking. And then we have more Fed speakers at 11:40 and at 1 p.m. and then at 1:10 p.m. Ooh, we have President Trump speaking today at 3 p.m.
Ooh, that is not good news for trading, at least. I don't like whenever Trump is speaking or is about to speak, the market is very irrational. I really don't like it. I don't see it. Is it orange folder news? I only have like red folder news filtered.
Oh, yes, it is orange folder. It should be red.
It should be red. It should be bright purple if Trump speaks. Like this is like
warning.
Very often when Trump does say he's going to speak, it gets like cancelled or something, or he's like 4 hours late. So this is like close to the end of the market. So yeah, I think I'm not worrying about it too much for now.
Yeah, it's like you never know. Is it going to be a very bullish statement that he makes, or will it be a very bearish statement? I've asked myself that many times ahead of time. Like, I wonder if it's going to be a bullish statement or a bearish statement, and you just never know.
Yeah, but this guy can literally say that he buys a dog and then the market is moving. So like, I don't like, even if he says good news or if he says bad news, like the market makes such an irrational spike on what he says, that even
Yeah.
if like right now I have a stop loss, for example, of like 100 points, like that is nothing when Trump speaks, right? Like the candles that this guy prints is yeah, it's crazy. So I don't like it in general. Like I have nothing against the president himself, but I do not like Trump when I'm trading. Like for example, our previous president, the markets were not like this.
Yes, it is definitely a different market environment. I've heard some people are like, oh, forget back testing when you have posts and comments that just move the market instantly. Like anything that you've come up with that works in the past, like throw it out the window because you just never know. Yes.
Yeah, it's not like Trump. Like Trump doesn't move the markets, I would say, but I think people in general are more cautious, and I think that this, like when we have President Trump, he's like more publicly like speaking on like Truth Social or whatever he calls it, or Twitter or whatever, and most other presidents don't really do that. Like if they just keep it for themselves, right? So if people see something that Trump tweets and it's like nothing, it isn't even related to the market, people just panic. Like they just panic. And yeah, I mean, I get it, right? He's a little bit reckless sometimes, but yeah.
I think he watches the market like a hawk, is my guess.
Yeah.
I think he's like watching, always watching. Maybe he watches it as much as we do. I don't know.
I have seen some pretty crazy things on YouTube about like insider trading and stuff. I don't want to get into it, but man, these things, like being a president must be an interesting job.
Yes, very powerful job indeed. I can share the promos. Speaking of powerful. So we have this amazing promo, you guys. It does end tomorrow. This is a sale on the Rapid account. As you can see here, it is a 90-10 split. This is our daily payout accounts. And this is the account that Pine Tree Trader has been able to get many daily payouts on. If you love fast, this is your account. Also, it is a nice, fat, juicy split, 90-10. So it is a big sale on the 50K. It is 25% off of those accounts. And then all the other accounts, it is on Rapid. It's 20% off using code YouTube, your favorite code. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. Thank you so much, you guys. And we also have 50% off the pro accounts. If you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, you get to pick whichever account size you would like. If it were me, I would pick the 150K pro account because they rarely go on sale at 50% off. And otherwise, all the other pro accounts are 30% off, which is still a huge savings. The Flex plan, we have 40% off 2 uses of the 25K, the 50K, and then the 25K and 50K unlimited is 30% off. We also have a sale on the Builder plan. It is 30% off, unlimited. And those are the current promos of today.
The best promos in the business, guys. You're never going to get anywhere better. So be sure to use code YouTube for all your purchases here. Even I use code YouTube because it's just the best code. Like it's always the best discount. So why not? Just use it.
Yes, exactly. Jan and I were discussing before the show started, like our favorite accounts. Like I love the Rapid because of that daily payout potential. But my favorite in my heart is the pro account.
Yeah, same. I love the pro accounts. Yeah, pro accounts it's just like, it's almost like a live account. Like the freedom you get in a pro account, you're never going to get anywhere else. And the price is actually ridiculously cheap with this 30% off. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, exactly. After the sale, it brings down the 50K account down to $158 about using code YouTube. Exactly. So what we love about the pro account is because you can really run it up to $100,000 lifetime payout for each trader. There's no other firm that I know of that offers this. And as Jan said, it's the ultimate freedom because you get access to all your contracts right away. You can trade any way you want as long as you stick within the rules. And what I love about MyFundedFutures is you can scalp. As long as it's 4 ticks or more, you're good. A lot of firms don't offer that. So it's like, if you love to scalp, like this is, I feel like your account, like for sure. I mean, you can scalp in many other accounts, but I just love the pro account.
I very often ask people that trade the pro account, like what they think the downside of it is, and sometimes I hear like it's the 14-day to pay out, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, I guess you can see that as a downtime or as a downside if you want to get like like consistent payouts, but then you should probably just go for a rapid, because a rapid is pretty much a pro, but with the other downside of being trailing drawdown. But I also heard a lot of people say like the buffer on a pro account is a problem for them. But I'm like, if you're buying a pro account, were you going to take a 2K payout? Like, I don't think so, right? Like personally, I buy pro accounts to run it up and not take like a 2K payout. So yeah, the buffer is there, but is it really though? Because like I am not taking a 2K payout on a pro account at least. So yeah, I don't know.
No, and I think the name is very fitting, like pro for the pro account, because you're really just trying to run it up and I mean, if you do just want to take a 2,000 payout from it, it's all good. But yeah, I think the advantage with that account is really to run up your profits. I see Jacob Trades is on deck. Is everyone so excited to hear about Jacob's journey? Type in 1 if you're excited. I'm so excited.
What's chat thinking today? Actually, maybe we can get a poll from Magnus. Like, what are you guys thinking? Are we going to go up or are we going to go down? I'm quite interested to see what you guys are thinking.
Our chat is pretty good, Jan. Our chat has predicted
I'm asking for financial advice right now.
I'm with you, Jan. I think maybe we pump up and then we get a thing, but we'll see what happens. One little post can just change everything.
I'm in a trade chat, so I mean, I'm hoping it goes up, right? But like, don't click on down too hard, please, because I mean, even if I get stopped out, it's still a 1K profit, but it would be a shame.
Oh my gosh, it is such a beautiful trade. I love it. So
yeah, a pretty good entry. Yeah.
What exactly did you see beforehand? What made you take this long?
So on the hourly, on the left side here, we have this massive gap. And we did try to sell this off already before. We did manage to sell it off, but it instantly got back up. This is like a thing that bulls have been very strong in lately. Just one dip, buy it up, one dip, buy it up. Like everything just gets bought up. And I saw that like the previous time we also tried to sell off here again, and it just got resisted. Same here, sold off, resisted, all sold off. It just keeps going up and up and up every time it spikes. So when I saw that we took out all this liquidity right here, I was like, well, let's just take a stab at it, right? I'll risk. I risk 1K on these 50K accounts for funded. I know it's pretty crazy for some people, but for me, it's like what I risk. And that would be the low of this wick. So if it would have gone lower, then my trade was invalidated anyway, because if the market would have gone under this, then it would have just probably filled this gap and even more. But yeah, I mean, like it did like 7 times before already or so, it's just resisting again here. So that's what it was based off. I swapped to the 5 minutes. I waited for the bulls to take over the bear side here. I think ICT traders would see this as a change in the state. It pulled back into this gap right here, and this is where my order was set. My TP is based on nothing more than just these highs and being a nice number, 30K or 30.4K. But yeah, maybe if it spikes up to like, I don't know, 890 or something, I'll also just take it off manually. I'm not really looking for a specific goal. But yeah, the entry was really nice. I was like in 200 drawdown maybe at max, and then it just spiked up.
That's amazing. I was just thinking you've got some big kahunas, because you risk $1,000 on this one trade, and to buy the dip like that, it can feel kind of scary because you're basically buying the lows.
Yeah, I'm a knife catcher, by the way. I don't trade with the trend usually. You should, by the way, guys. Like if you're not like for a long time in the market, just trade with the trend. It's the easiest thing. But my trading style revolves around knife catching, yeah, pretty much.
All right, we will keep an eye on your trade and see how it does. I see a lot of ones in chat. Everyone is ready for Jacob Trades. Are you ready, Jan?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's pull it up.
Woohoo! Let's welcome Jacob Trades to the show.
Hello, hello.
Hi, Jacob.
Hey.
Hi, how are you? Thank you for having me. I really appreciate you guys.
Oh my gosh, we appreciate you. Thank you for being here with us. We are so excited to have you here to learn more about you, your journey, your strategy. I was telling everyone how you've made over $500,000 in prop firm payouts, and To me, that's just so mind blowing. And now you're working your way up to 1 million.
Yeah. I'm trying. I started like trading, I think 1.5 years, and I was able to make a huge amount of money pretty quick. So yeah, it's very mind blowing. I'm very blessed for this opportunity and grateful.
Oh
Well,
my
I have
gosh.
actually only been trading only for 1.5 years in total.
Yeah, exactly. I document all my journal, my Twitter, so it's all the proof are there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's really crazy, man, that you run it up this high already, man. Big props.
Thank you, Ian. I appreciate you.
How did you get into trading?
Two of my best friend. One of them is Amas, and the other is William. They told me Jacob. Actually, they were trader, so I was not trading at this time, and I learned from them. They were profitable, so it was easier for me to get the right information right away. And
Mm.
then I tried some strategy here and there, and finally I found a strategy that is working pretty well every day. And then I scale up pretty quickly. I went heavy, and I bought multiple accounts, and yeah, I made a good amount of money that way.
We want to know about the strategy.
Yeah.
I
It was
want to know.
yeah. I will not like disclose it because I want to keep it private, but I can give you like some clues, and
Yeah,
some stuff.
that
And
would be great. Can you
yeah,
share your screen with us, Jacob?
yeah, I can do that.
Thank you.
Give me a sec. And an interesting part is Jan was talking about catching a knife and going with the trend,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm more a guy that go with the trend. I share my screen. Yeah, okay. I like to go with the trend. So obviously here we're going lower since London. So yeah, I would like to continue to go lower, like in terms of my trading. I don't mean that price will go lower right now, but in terms of my trading, most of the time I go with the trend because it's way easier and it changed my trading like forever. Um, when I was starting trading, I was trading like ICT for 8 months and no payout, and I was always trying to catch a reversal, and it was not working for me. Maybe for some people it can work, but for me personally, it didn't work. So I changed my strategy, and now I'm just doing continuation trade, and it's been working pretty well for me.
That's fantastic. I know I was listening to a previous interview that you did, and you were saying you tried other strategies beforehand
Yeah.
before you finally landed on kind of the framework that is working for you now and has been working. So what was that journey like for you as far as to find out what works for you?
It was kind of difficult because as a beginner, you don't really have a strategy. And so what I did is I DM a bunch of people on Twitter that has a green calendar. So every time I saw someone having good success in trading, I was DMing that person and writing them, hey, I would like to know what is your system, what is your strategy, to understand and just learn from the best. And one time a guy like mentioned a video, I checked a video, and I found some new concept, and I was able to mix it up and do my own strategy, and now it's been pretty good since then.
That's fantastic. You were brave and courageous and just started reaching out to people like, hey, hello.
Yeah.
How did you make such a green calendar?
Yeah, I think it's necessary to go out there and like create your luck, take some massive action. And if you really want to change your life, you need to do that. You need to invest in yourself. You need to reach out. I don't think you should have ego at the start because I had no money. I had nothing to do. I was working and I had to find a way or fade away.
Oh, I love that
Yeah.
story.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people actually start off the same way because I had the same, like when I just started into trading, I also like came across ICT because I mean, if you YouTube trading, like there's like, you have trend lines and you have ICT. And for me personally, it also didn't work out like getting like profitable with it. But I think what ICT does well is like it gives everyone like a understanding of the market. So like some people call this a gap, some people call it a value gap, some people call it this, some people call it that. I think it's nice to give the charts a language, and I think that's what ICT does pretty well. Like I think it's really good for that.
No, I agree, Jan. You're right, and I'm not dissing, or I'm not like beefing with people trading ICT. I know some people are making decent amount of money, and it's fine.
Sure.
Just not for me. It was not like good for me. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't work out for me either. I've also noticed that like I'm more of a scalper on these funded accounts, and I think ICT is more also like these people like to hold decently long trades. Not all of them, of course, but I think they look very often at like market structure shifts, and then they want to ride up a market again. So yeah, for me it was also personally not my trading style.
Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%.
Jacob, do you trade the open?
No, I don't. So I know I'm here till 10. I don't trade the open. I'm very sorry. I trade around like can be 10, 15. So yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's okay. So tell us more about your trading. You usually start around 10, 15, and then how long is your trading window?
30 minutes, maximum 1 hour, and I'm done. I take 1 or 2 trades a day, and I go enjoy my day. I go for a walk, I go to the gym, I go boxing, and I try to not stay too much on the chart. I think it's very very hard for the mental to stick on the chart and take multiple trades. I think you need to have 1 or 2 bullets and take quality trade instead of quantity, because if you take like, for example, 10 trade, your 9th trade or 10th trade will be terrible, and your decision making will be terrible. So that's why I find a good amount of trade is bad. So I prefer to have quality trade, 1 or 2 trade a day, and that's it. That's how I view it.
Ooh, that's
Yeah.
so good. So many people say that who are successful traders. It's like 1 to 2 max, like definitely not all day long. Jan, you were going to say something too?
Yeah, I think like for most people, especially like if you're also still new or inexperienced in the markets, like the more time you expose yourself to the charts, the more time there is to make mistakes, right? If you take 1 or 2 trades, well, unless you like full port, the worst thing is that can happen is that you lose 1 or 2 trades. But if you're constantly looking at the charts, then yeah, you can make 10 mistakes, right? Like it happens. I've had days where I just tilted, and I mean, yeah, you look at the chart and you made 22 trades, and you're wondering what are you doing?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I mean, it happens to the best, right? We all have to. I don't think in trading you learn from your wins. The only thing you learn from is your losses. So it's gonna happen eventually.
Yes. Exactly. Jan, is your trade still on or is it off now?
No, it got ticked out now, but I do actually, I'm considering taking 1 more stab at it right here, looking what the open is going to do now, but it's looking like it's going to be pushing down pretty aggressively. If it will push below this low right now on the open, I'm not going to take a trade on the longs anymore. If it's going to reject here, I might jump in for a scalp, but it's looking like sellers are stepping in pretty hard here, so I'm just sitting out for now.
Oh, wow. I wonder if they're going to take out that overnight low right away. We shall see.
Yeah, it's looking like they're pushing pretty hard right now. My trade got stopped out at 1,000 profit, so it's still fine.
Nice! Whoa! Let's
Congrats.
go. W for Jan, you
Thank you.
guys.
I will be using this as a buffer again, so maybe it's gone at the end of the stream. Who knows? We'll see. But yeah, for now, it's like it got stopped out in profit, so it's good for me.
Do you think about, what do you think about taking the 5-minute orb today? I think I'll take it. Take it with me, Jan.
I mean, I think if I like trading orbs, I like to take the 15 minutes, so the 5th candle. I could take the 5-minute, but then I'm going to take it with you on an eval. Then I don't mind if I'll take it with you.
Do it. Do you have
sure,
an eval?
we can do it. Yeah, I do.
Let's do it. In honor of Tom. This show is dedicated to you, Tom Sabo.
Yeah, but Tom would hedge you, no? Yeah, usually he goes on the other side of you, so maybe I should also go on the other side. Nah, I won't be doing that.
Sometimes Tom and I fade each other when we're streaming. Not on purpose. Sometimes we just do, but sometimes we're on the right side. So speaking of risk, Jacob, how much do you risk per account typically?
If we speak about 50Ks, Eval, I go kind of like I will go 700 maybe one trade. If it's a funded, maybe 500 per trade, something around those numbers.
Yeah, so it sounds like you're somewhat in line with Jan. Jan, I know you told us you risk 1,000, but I imagine sometimes you risk 500 to 700.
Yeah, it depends on how volatile the market is and how much it's moving, for example. But I usually don't really have like a set like risk or lose. I do just want to lose between 500 and 1,000, and I just look at like the good spots on the market pretty much. I did hop into another long here after seeing this rejection on the short. My stop loss is at 34. That would be 900 that I have left on the account. I'm willing to risk for today. If it stops me out, then whatever, I'm break even. And if it runs up here, then I'll make 3K. So we'll see what the market has in store for us.
Oh, yeah, I like that. I like that rejection.
Yeah, this is like this is a pretty aggressive rejection right here. So at the 32, 30K 200. So yeah, I would like to see a push up into the into this gap area here. See if it goes there.
All right, we will be keeping an eye on it. It really wants to go. Did we get a poll up in chat to see what our traders were thinking? If we'll go long?
I think Magnus ignored me like always.
He loves you. Magnus loves you.
I'm just kidding.
So, Jacob, you also teach trading. You mentor traders. Share a little bit about that experience as far as what that's like, and then also what are the common troubles that you see? Because I imagine you work with a lot of traders, and it's probably a lot of the similar problems.
Yeah, very good question. Yes, I do teach. I have a mentorship, so I have plenty of students there. I do live stream every day, so I'm very transparent. I try to be as transparent as possible, share my platform fees, and just like trade live stream every day. The common, I will say, yeah, this is risk management, and even some people, they sometimes know they shouldn't trade, but they trade it anyway. We all know that sometimes we shouldn't do something, but we do it anyway. So it's human behavior that is not good. But at the end of the day, I cannot do anything about it. Like it's you pressing the button if you decide. But there's some like on TraderVate or other platform, you can have the lockout button or daily loss, personal daily loss. So that's pretty good. But yeah, other than that, I think most people like struggle mentally and psychology. Maybe to take a loss, they will revenge trade. So I think that's the most common problem in trader.
Yeah.
Harry, I'm so sorry. By the way, I pre-jumped the orb, so it's already up 500. And the other trade is also up 2.5K. But yeah, let's see if it goes in that direction. I didn't want to wait for the candle to close because the buying pressure is too high.
Amazing. Oh, I feel left out.
Oh no, it can definitely reverse here. Like it's not a guaranteed, but I just wanted to pre-jump it for a good entry.
Yeah. Okay. We'll be keeping an eye on that. I'm so glad you're bringing that up, Jacob. That is a common thing that you see, because I know from personal experience, overtrading is a challenge, and I'm guessing lots of traders listening, watching us right now, also struggle with that. Type in 1 if you struggle with overtrading, if it gets the best of you sometimes.
Yeah, and I think everyone has flaws. Anyone like Jan talk about tilt. We all have. Sometimes we tilt. We are human. Like no one is perfect. Sometimes I have a bad day and I do some stupid stuff. It's fine. Like I think as you improve and you learn, like as a human, that's life. I think.
Yeah, you sound.
It's definitely yeah.
Oh, what was that, Jan?
Sorry, I said yeah, you're right. Like the only thing that's not gonna like tilt is like if you're doing AI trading or like bot trading. But yeah, like humans are always just gonna have emotions. Like no matter how much you tell yourself that there's no emotions in the game, there's always gonna be emotions involved. Like no matter what.
I agree.
Yeah, I'm seeing lots of 1s. People are struggling with overtrading. SVJ says the struggle is real. Yeah, absolutely. What have you seen, Jacob, that has been the most helpful for traders as far as helping traders to not overtrade?
Yeah, I think the personal DLL, like the account is locked out, so they cannot trade. Um, I think that's the best one. Other than
Mhm.
that, it's just having a time window. So, for example, you say, okay, I will trade between 9 to 10, and after 10, I will stop trading. It can be that. There's plenty of solution, I believe.
That's so good. Just those two things alone. As you were saying that, I was thinking, oh my gosh, like that would save so many accounts. To have a daily loss limit, like hard stop, would you say some people, do they have to like download something? Or because I know it can be really easy just to go like change that like daily loss. I know you're laughing because you know.
I know, I know, I know.
I know
And
as well. I know.
I already did. Well, I think when I was a beginner, it was so funny. I remember I was like, okay, just 500. And I went into trading fate, like, damn, I will go change it. I don't care. And I was just tilting. I remember that time. It's very funny you mentioned that theory, but I know, I know. Um, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just do you want like to succeed? I think some people will see so many mistakes day after day, and one day they will wake up and will say, "Okay, this need to change," and they will do something different. So I know there's that in trading you trade away that you can change, but you need to be disciplined. It's like people going to the gym. It's like people like not eating some candies. So I think as a human, you need to be disciplined anyway in other places.
Yeah. So you found that people, when they work on their discipline in other places of life, like does it transfer to trading?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm just showing chat that the market is teasing me, but
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
fine. I mean, like whatever. I don't really mind. Oh, did you hop into the orb, Terry?
I did. I hopped in. I got an entry at 335. So I'm going to target right below 400 at 395. We shall see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, my profit on the orb trade, or the pre-orb, I took it a little bit early, is 365 for the take profit. I think it like actually edged me for like a tick, like an actual tick, but that's fine. And the other account has it at 399. It's up 1k now, but the stop loss for that one is at break even. So I mean, if it goes down, then it's completely fine to me.
No problem.
And I think talking about tilt, like a lot of people would probably see this, and like I can still remember that something like this, like an actual tick, that tilted me pretty hard back in the days. But I think you have stuff like locking yourself out, just walking away from the PC. But I think a lot of this also has to do with market experience. Like eventually, if you've been doing this for 6 years, guys, this happens to me on a weekly basis. Like you're gonna get used to this stuff. So I think experience is also very important.
Yeah, experience with dealing with the emotions of
Yeah.
seeing red, potentially losing accounts, watching trades go in your favor, and then it reverses on you or misses your TP by one tick.
And
Yeah.
then going to stop loss. I mean, if it happens, it happens, right? But
Exactly.
I can still remember when I was new to trading that like that stuff like this would like actually tilt me out of my mind. Like this would ruin my day pretty much. And yeah, it's just like after trading for 6 years, it just doesn't really affect me anymore at all.
It's like exposure therapy.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Jacob, are there certain things that you experience in the markets that will just kind of grab your emotions more than others?
I think what Jan is experiencing right now, it's one of them. Like, sometimes I'm like, damn, I could have just take profit there. Like, what is the difference in terms of money? Like I don't know. It's just a tick. Like, I don't care about the tick. I just want my money. So it's very tempting to, I don't know, to go on the tilt when this happens. So I understand Jan right now. I'm very sorry for you.
Oh yeah, but I mean,
Yeah.
I've been trading for like 6 years. To me,
Yeah.
this is like, as I said, this happens weekly, so I don't really care, right?
Yeah,
It's just like
understand.
whatever.
Understand.
Yeah.
But for me, if like it happened to me multiple times, and each time I was like, damn, I should have take profit and blah blah, and yeah, it's very frustrating.
Yeah, the thing is, if I was watching that chart, I would have probably just closed the trade as well, but I wasn't watching it at that moment, so like, I could have just taken profit, right? But it is what it is. Like, to me, it doesn't really matter. Looking at this candle, though, on the 15-minute and probably also on the 5-minute, yeah, I think we're going to be in for either a rangy day or this was a very big squeeze for the bulls, and now we're just going to be selling off hard. But I think we might be in for a rangy day.
Ooh, it's looking like we are going down to the opening price. Is it going to take it out?
Did you get stopped out in your orb, Terry?
No, not yet. But I made a mistake. I'm in a mini.
Uh-oh. Just one? No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I was okay. Max Payne, I have to get out. I was up 1,500 on this eval, and I made a mistake. Shoot.
You didn't pay attention either?
Yes, it's okay. I'm human, right? We have to forgive ourselves. I would say that is such a big part of this journey, is like to not beat yourself up when you make mistakes, because you will keep making mistakes, and the goal is just to make less mistakes over time. Correct, Jacob?
Correct. No one is perfect. We human, we improve every day, and that's life.
Yeah, I bet you sound very encouraging, like as a teacher and mentor. I think that's really important to have, because trading, as we know, is a very difficult endeavor. And I think to have people who are very encouraging is really important to have in your realm.
I agree. I think it's very important, and people being very positive and optimistic, and just trying to give good advice to people. But trading is very challenging. Can be sometimes even depressing. So I try to just be good vibes most of the time. But if I lose my trade, maybe little less good vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It also helps to have people around that support you, because like I hear a lot of people every time I speak with people, like for example, their parents don't support them because they heard that trading is gambling and stuff like that. Like, I was very fortunate that I had my parents just 100% support me, right? And that really helps. But also finding friends in the trading industry, like especially like around you in your real life, let's say, it's going to be pretty hard, because like this trading thing, while a lot of people do it, I mean, we also have 7 billion people on this planet, right? So the chance that you run into someone who's trading close to you is actually pretty small. So I think building communities online, like if you do it to teach people, but even if you do it to just make like a nice community where people can hang out and talk to other people that like have the same struggles, I think it's very healthy for traders to find some friends that struggle with the same thing, so you know you're not alone.
Yeah, I totally agree, Jan. You made a good point. I think if your parents is pressuring you and say, oh, it's gambling or don't do that, it can be very mentally challenging for the trader, because not only trading is very hard itself, but if you have outside pressure like that, it can be very hard. Maybe you will force a trade, you will do something stupid on the chart because of that. So yeah, I do 100% agree with you. And the friends part, I was very unfortunate that my 2 best friends were already profitable in trading. So it helped me tremendously. And most of it is psychology. It's not even like the technicals. It's more like, okay, Jacob, you blew account. Okay, go again. Tomorrow. Like in terms of that, they helped me a lot with my psychology.
Yeah, exactly. Because those friends know and they understand that, okay, this is just part of the game. Versus if you say that to maybe someone that isn't a trader or isn't on that journey, they might look at you like, what?
They will say, what? You need to quit. Oh my God.
Yeah, exactly. Jacob, was your family supportive of your trading journey, family and friends, or did you keep it secret?
That's a good question. I think parents don't. Oh, sorry, my alarm goes off for me to wake up. I think, actually, my parents don't understand really trading. I think most people don't really understand. They're like, okay, you're gambling. Is it your money? Blah blah. So they don't really understand it. I try to keep it like for myself. I was doing that on the side. I was working at night, so it was not like, okay, I go full time on trading. I was still working. I was doing my stuff, so it was okay. Do they support me? Yeah, I can say that, but they didn't understand, quite frankly. my parents want me to go to school. Unfortunately, I finished like school at 18, and after I didn't want to go to university and that route, so I decided to go working and try to do some money online. So that's what I did, and it worked out pretty well for me. So right now they're really proud of me, and now I'm able to bless them in many ways. But yeah, it was very strange and very hard because I was disappointing my family for a short period of time, but now they're grateful. So I don't know. As an entrepreneur, even as a trader, you need to take risk, and sometimes you will disappoint some peers and your parents or brother, but it's for the long term, I believe.
You're doing it for you, and this is your life, and
Yeah,
life is very short. So if this is what you really want to do, you have to just take that risk and go for it.
exactly. I 100% agree with you there.
Yeah, I'm seeing lots of people make comments in chat about sharing with their family and friends. I've heard some traders say, don't even bother. Do not tell people that you're learning how to trade, just because of the negative energy that some people experience, like just hearing that people say like negative things like, oh, you're not going to succeed, and all these different negative comments.
Yeah, I think trading has a very bad reputation online, and people, when they see they hear trading, they're like, "Oh my God, don't do that! It's gambling. It's risky." So most of the time, it's just better to just don't talk about it, keep it to yourself, and do your thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I think both things come with a downside. I think if you tell people, they're always going to have negative energy from some people. Some people will support you, but also as a human, I think venting is actually pretty important, because if you don't tell anyone, you just sit alone at your PC every day and just suck it up, I think it's also pretty bad for your mental health. So I think it helps to have like some people that you can vent to.
I agree, Jan. You're right. It's important to have either some friends or a community that you can keep yourself accountable, or just talk every day. Oh, I blew this account. Oh, I got this payout, and just being able to speak with some people, because trading
Yeah,
is very lonely.
it
it
really
is.
is. I'm taken back at my experience when I was first learning how to trade, and I didn't have any trading friends, you guys, like no one. I knew someone that was a professional trader in Chicago, futures trader, but like as far as, you know, someone who was brand new with me, I knew no one. And it was very lonely. And I definitely want to encourage everyone who's listening, watching, if you don't have trading buddies, like, yeah, just get involved. Start participating in chat every single day. Participate in chat in other social medias. And before you know it, you will have new trading friends. And then it's so helpful. I think it keeps you in the game also, because you know what's normal, right? Like, what is normal? What does the journey look like? It's you're not going to make you know, $1,000 every single day right away. Like, that's just not normal. That's not part of the
Yeah, and
journey.
for some people it sucks to hear that, right? Like if I like go to if let's say I lost $1,000 a day, like sometimes I just want to hear that someone else lost $1,500. It will make me feel better. Sorry for that other person, but then at least I'm not the one that lost the biggest, right? And that's like, yeah, that just happens. Like, it sucks for the other person, but hey, gotta stay in the game somehow, right?
Yes, exactly. It's so funny you say that. I was watching an interview with someone, and they said they lost over like $1 million some dollars. I was like, oh, like on that person's trading journey. I was like, oh wow, that puts everything into perspective. Yeah, I'm seeing lots
Yeah.
of people can relate to us.
Yeah, it's like, damn, I lost my $89 eval, and then I pull up and I lost $15,000 in my live account, and I'm just, yeah, sure, man. It's like, must be rough losing $89. But it's like, it's fine,
Right?
right? Because $89 for me is nothing, but $89 for someone else can be a lot, right? If you don't have a lot of money, then like it can be very important to you. And that's also a thing in trading. Like what is a lot to me can be nothing to someone else, and what can be nothing to someone else can be a lot to me, right? So it's like, trading, it is nice to have friends, but don't compare. Like, it's your journey. Focus on what's important to you.
Yes, that's such good advice. Jacob, do you kind of have to remind people that also of don't compare your journey to other people?
Yeah, I agree, but it's very difficult to do. Even myself, every day, and in social
Mhm.
media, it's so easy to compare. Oh, this person is doing that. This person is doing that. So it's very hard on social media to not compare yourself because you see always someone new making new money and making big money. So it's very hard to be grateful and be happy with your own result.
Absolutely. And on social media, usually we're just seeing people's highlight reels.
Yeah.
Like it's
Very
only the
true.
best parts, and we're not seeing behind the scenes. Like maybe they're struggling behind the scenes. Like we would have no idea.
Yeah, exactly. I totally agree.
Yeah. So when you take a look at this market, what do you see, Jacob?
I see that we swept London low, so like multiple time. So maybe, yeah, I like that Jan is taking along here. Maybe it can be.
No, I'm taking a short and I don't
Oh,
like it because I just
I'm
noticed that
sorry.
ES is pushing, so I'm
Okay,
instantly moving my
okay,
stop to break even.
okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I thought you
No,
took
no,
the
it's fine.
took the
But
long.
I just looked over to ES and I was like, wait a minute, ES is pushing pretty hard here while NQ is like selling off. I mean, I could still be on the right side of the market. It's like dropping pretty
Yeah.
quickly now, but yeah, it's we're not correlated on both assets, so I'm a little bit risk off. I'm just normally I don't move my stop instantly to break even, but I mean now it's like up 800 in profit already, 1000 in profit, so I'm just moving my stop to break even and just see if we can break these lows.
Nice. YM is up 1.36% in the green. Talk
Yeah.
about a divergence.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy because NQ is down like a full percentage, right? Or even more? Like how far are we down?
1%.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're down
Yeah.
around 1%. So that's crazy. I don't really trade YM, to be honest. I don't look at it even for divergence or SMT or stuff like that.
Do you
But,
look at ES?
yeah, I do look like at ES to see what is going on. And most of
Yeah.
my best trade are when both of them are sync and correlated and going in the same direction. If they're going both different, like opposite direction, it can be very challenging for me.
Yeah. That's interesting. Do you do that, Jan? Like you look at the different assets and then you look for a confluence, or it just doesn't matter?
I only look at NQ and ES comparatively. And the thing is, even if they're not agreeing, like now ES is still trying to push, but I do see a reaction, which I really like because NQ is the weaker pair. I am in the weaker pair and ES is rejecting here. So that means that NQ is probably going to take down this low. As I said earlier, I want to see lower price, but I can also see a rangy day. But I don't really have like good targets to the downside. Like this low right here is like, I don't know, 900 points away, so I'm not targeting this. So I think once we go below this low and fill like the gap here on the left side, I want to get out of this trade. It's already in decent profit, $1,500, but I do see a lot of selling pressure right now on NQ and ES. And if it runs to break even again, then whatever, I'm just be done trading today because I know that if I get stopped out once more at, at break even, then after that I'm probably gonna start making bad trades, right? But for me, for now, it's just fine.
You're so good at bringing that stop to break even, like to protect the account.
Yeah, I'm used to scalping with like 10 to 15 minis on a live account, so it's like I'm pretty good at dragging my stop loss.
Yeah, you've trained yourself to do it, like because of the size. You have to.
Yeah, you have to. You have to protect yourself. Like protecting capital is more important than making money. So yeah, like when I see something like ES is pushing and then Q is not, and I'm in a short, then I want to protect myself like quickly, and I'm just gonna move my stop to break even.
Yeah, especially with trading the open, I feel like so many times it just reverses at the open.
Yep, it does.
So Jacob, we have about 5 minutes left of our session. Any thoughts on advice for the beginner trader, and then also advice for someone who's trying to get that first payout?
I think trading with the trainer helped me a lot. So for me personally, yeah, go with the trend. Take some scalp with the trend. Go on the 5 minute. I like 5 minute. Other than that, it's more like find a good community. Don't trade alone. Find people that you can share your journey with, and that they keep you accountable. Talk with them. Ask some advice from people that have done what you want to do, and maybe have bigger success than you. And other than that, it's just dial in your strategy, have a good strategy, and after that, it's just psychology and risk management at the end of the day.
That's very
that's true.
helpful. It's like simplified risk
Yeah.
management strategy. Surround yourself with good people, and I heard you say trade with the trend.
Yeah, I like
Follow
for
the
me.
wave.
Why I say this is because it changed my trading a lot, and I was
Mhm.
trying to catch every reversal, and when I started trading with the trend, it changed my trading, and now it's way easier for me to trade.
Nice.
Yeah, trading with the trend is definitely easier. I also saw, by the way, really quick, I saw that ES started pushing above this previous high again, and IQ was respecting it. So I just moved my stop to $1,000 profit. It hit the $1,000 profit. I'm up 2K now, so I'm just going to leave it here for the day.
Woohoo! Let's
Congrats,
go.
Jan.
Yeah,
I
thank you,
love
thank you.
that. W's for Jan and Jacob, you guys.
Yeah, thank you, Jacob, for joining us. It was really great to see, and I really hope you hit that like million like quick. Like obviously, there's no rush, right? But with the speed you're going at it right now, I have like pretty big confidence that you'll be hitting that million fairly soon.
I appreciate you, Jan. It means a lot. Thank you very much. I appreciate
Yeah,
that.
man. Good luck.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Tell us quick before you go. Tell us about your $1 million challenge.
I mean, I start those kind of challenge on Twitter. My first challenge I start is 0 to 10K in payout. So I start trading as a beginner. I document all my journey on my Twitter, 0 to 10K. So I did a challenge for that, and I hit that in like 6 months. And after it went crazy, and I made a good amount of money. And I was always doing some challenge. And then I was like, why I don't redo those kind of challenge? You know, it pushed me
Mhm.
to be accountable and pushed me to document my stuff. So yeah, I just start to do that challenge to 1 million. I think I have time. I think I need some couple good streak, and I think I can accomplish that this year.
And where are you right now in the challenge?
550, around 550K. So that's I'm halfway there. So hopefully I'm able. Thank you.
In payouts? In total payout?
Yeah, in total payout, and my preferred fees is around 100K. I think it's important to share for transparency purposes.
Yeah, I saw that you did that on your Twitter. I really like that because I've seen other Twitters as well where they say like, yeah, 1 million in payouts. Yeah, that's cool and all, but it's not hard to make 1 million in payouts if you have spent 2 million, right? So I think it's nice that you that you say that in your Twitter because still your investment is insane right now, right? And maybe you're gonna lose a little bit more or lose. You have to invest a little bit more, but I think you're on the right track and I think you're doing amazing. So yeah, it's nice of you to keep that open to the public.
Thank you, Jan. Yeah, why I decided to share that is because most people don't really share the proper fees, so I think it's important to be transparent. And I didn't start with 100K, guys. By the way, I start with like 1K in my bank account, and you take a payout, you reinvest, you take another payout, you reinvest, and that's how I did it. I didn't add like 100K in the bank account to start with. I
you
just want to, yeah, exactly.
That is so amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob, for joining us today. Thank you, Jan. I see your socials. MyFundedFutures did post, so everyone go follow Jacob Trades and also Jan Trades. Thank you again. Tom and I will be back on tomorrow morning. Have a great one. Bye,
Thank you.
guys.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Have a great day, guys, and drop some pine trees in the chat for Pine.
Hey, Pine! Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Bye.
Yo, what's up? Hey, what's up, everyone? Oh, Corey, the phone trader in the house. Abhishek, I see Raylan. What's going on, Panya? Thank you, Terry. Another great segment. Jan, what's up? What's up? Bernard McAdoo. What's going on? Mochi, guys, check it out. My Funded Future Builder account. You guys saw it yesterday. Payout time. Made another $534. It's up to $3,137. Anything over $2,100. Well, minimum of $500 payout, I can take a payout on. So this account right here, right around $1,000, we'll lock it in for a payout, right? We'll take that tomorrow or after the market closes today. We'll take that. So $1,000 builder. I passed it in 1 day. Hit 50% on day 2. That's $1,300. Hit 50% on day 3. That's another $1,300. All I had to do was make another flip day last night. So I decided that I could just flip it. I could have took out $500, but instead I decided to make a little bit more, because anything I make on this account, whether it's any dollar I lose, any dollar I make now, is real money, because that's money that I can withdraw. So the mind definitely shifts when it comes to that. But so I'm gonna lock in that payout, and then I bought that Rapid account yesterday on stream right here to work on. So we'll work on that Rapid. You guys voted, you wanted to see me get another Rapid, so we'll work on that. But payout locked in. We'll show it tomorrow live right here on MyFundedFutures TV. Don't miss it. I'll show you how fast those payouts get approved and straight into the bank. So anyways, guys, thank you guys for being here. Guys, we absolutely, Corey the Phone Trader, thank you so much, buddy. Who else we got in the chat? PX, what's up? Guys, I don't know if you guys caught, I just got off my own stream this morning. We caught a beautiful short on YM on the old live account. Caught a nice little short right at the market open. Same trade that I take every single day with YM, basically. Caught a nice little trade there. If you missed it, sorry. I said it was the last time I was ever going to trade it live on stream. So, and guess what? I already erased the stream. So it's gone. Anyways, but I hope you guys are having a good morning. And we are, market's pushing down here. So very interesting. Dow up 730 points this morning, up 1.4%. NASDAQ down 1.4%. And you're starting to see, now I'm not an economist or whatever. I don't really play in the fundamentals. I don't really care. I just kind of trade what I see on the chart. But I have seen in the past where you get a bit of a money shift. So where NASDAQ has been pumping like crazy, and the Dow's been pretty bullish as well. But looking at the daily chart, absolutely a mega pump since March. And then the Dow also bullish, but not as bullish, right? This is the Dow daily. It's kind of chops around and da-da-da-da. But overall, it's been going up and been pretty nice. And you're seeing the shift. I mean, look at it. Dow's, it's literally identical percentage-wise right now. Dow is up 1.4%. NASDAQ's down 1.4%. Right? Crazy. iTrade's in the house. What's up? Kelly Kaufman in the house. I told everyone on my stream earlier that we're going to come in and do a MyFundedFutures raid. The best prop firm live stream in the morning. We love it. But anyways, payout locked in. Let's work on another eval. Let's work on getting those daily payouts with the Rapid account. That's what I want to try to do. So I'm going to wait for another trade here. Let's watch NASDAQ 5-minute. Let's watch the NQ 2-minute. We are pushing down. Interesting enough, we have that giant gap down here. I know we didn't have Tom on this morning. Mr. Tom Sabo, Mr. Levels. We love Tom's levels. He's got great analysis in the morning. But we do have this giant gap down here left from Sunday night. Are we going to push way down here? Could this be a 4% down day or something crazy? I mean, a lot of weak buyers in this market. It's looking heavy. You just never know. I mean, it could just reverse on us, right? The old plunge protection team. I thought last night we were going to get a nice dump. Last night, let's see. Rate. right here, we started to dump, and then it just started to V bottom and push right back up. You could see the old plunge protection team coming in and starting to buy it up. But nice volatility last night. It's the first time I'm really looking at last night's trades there. Guys, congratulations. We got some winners in the house. I didn't even hear the little bell, but I guess we got some winners. You guys are on top of it. Let's go. All right, pushing down here, 30,150s. I hate it when it's just dump it. I hate it when it goes parabolic straight up. I also hate it when it starts going straight down. You almost, to be fully honest with you, sometimes what I'll do is I'll just close my eyes and then push the button short to try to pass some evals. I don't really want to do that right now, but sometimes I'll do that. I had a bit of a rough day yesterday. I don't know about you guys. I ended up getting the MyFundedFutures payout, which is the highlight, but I took a hit on my live account. I want to be fully transparent. Yesterday, I lost about 50% of my live account. The account's still intact. I still have just over $3,000 in it. I've been taking payouts with it every week, so it doesn't really owe me anything. And but yeah, I took a big hit. I could not accept the loss. And I want to talk a little bit about that just because I think it's while the market's pushing down, I'm not really seeing a setup yet. I was on the phone with a celebrity, Terry Trades 100 yesterday. And I'm on the phone with Terry, and I'm telling her about what's going on with my YM. And I was long YM. I wish I was still long YM, but I was long YM yesterday afternoon. And it was pushing down. Like, it just kept pushing down and pushing down, pushing down. You can see it right here. This was yesterday. And I'm long, like, right up in here. So I'm long up in here. And it's down here. And it's just chopping and chopping and chopping. And you see this is noontime, right? And I'm on the phone with Terry. And Terry says to me, "You're on tilt." And I said, "No." I said, "I feel fine." I said, "I feel fine. I don't feel tilty." I know when I feel tilty, when I have that anger inside me, where I feel like very emotional. And she goes, "No, you're on tilt." And I says, "Okay." And you know, when Terry speaks, you listen. If you guys know, he says, "No, you're on tilt." Like, she was very, very, very honest with me. And I said, she goes, "The reason why you're on tilt is because you're not. What are you trading for your setup? You're not trading an edge. You're just hoping the market goes back up and to take you out, to hopefully get back to break even, right?" And I was like, you're absolutely right. So very, very, very awesome that, having someone to trade with or to bounce ideas off from and to talk to, a trading buddy, right? But yeah, she was absolutely right. And I ended up arguing, not really arguing, but just going, "No, I know better. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's okay." And then I could hear, you know what she did? She goes, "Okay, well, this is kind of funny." She's like, "Okay, yeah, you seem to know." And then, like, that was the end of the conversation. Well, guess what? Right after we got off the phone, I said, I thought about it for about 2 minutes, and I says, "You know what? She's right." And I closed out the trade, and I took the big L. So I took the big L, lost $3,000. But you know what? We lived to trade another day. The count's still intact. We had a nice win trade this morning, and we'll keep trying to base hit it. We'll try to make some more money and kind of kick the can along and keep the account, right? So anyway, shout out Terry Trades 100. Very good trader. I'll just say that. Very good trader. Very inspirational. And yeah, it was nice little talk there. But yeah, guys, do me a favor, smash that like button. If you guys got any questions for me, Queen of Yawns, you love Terry Trades 100. She's the best. She really is, right? All right, getting a push back up here to the 280s. I'm feeling a little bearish right now. Feeling bearish. Not embarrassed. I'm feeling bearish. I also thinking about shorting YM, but man, it's looking bullish. Look at these gaps. Absolutely ripping faces off here. This is a pretty nice engulfing candle here. I want to see how this closes. Let's see if we can nail a trade this morning. How you guys doing? You guys doing all right this morning? You guys green, you red. Did anyone get a payout today? Is anyone pass an account today? Did anyone? It's okay if you haven't, and it's okay if you. I mean, everyone's on a different journey, so which we love. We love to celebrate, no matter where you're at in your journey. Like maybe you took a red trade, or maybe you took a loss this morning on a trade, and then you're walking away for the rest of the day, and you're just hanging out. It's perfectly fine. But we love to hear from you guys, whether or not you're red or green or just passing an account. Doesn't really matter to us. We just love to hear from you guys. Trying to get out of tilt. 44 of the Punisher. Loading. From tilt from today or from yesterday. The funny thing is with tilt, it can run multiple days, sometimes months. And this is something else I've talked about before, where you don't, the worst thing you can try to do is chase your losses. If you try to chase your losses, and even if it's from losses before, you have to really live in the present moment. And that's oftentimes people will say, well, how did you become profitable as a trader? One of my favorite books, I'll even grab it. Oh, I'm also going to prove that I actually have pants on. You guys probably think I don't have pants on when I'm streaming, but I do. They're boxer briefs, but no, I'm just kidding. All right. So anyways, who needs pants exactly? So there's 3 books we'll talk about real quick. One of them I didn't really read, but I listened to a lot of the talks. It's that Trading in the Zone. This is a great book. You see it right there. Trading in the Zone, Mark Douglas. If you guys are looking for something to read over the weekend, this is by far one of my favorite books right here. You actually hear Forex Ike talking about it too, and a lot of other people on YouTube. But Tom Hugard, this is the guy that I started following right off the back. I know you guys, a lot of people, 50% of you started following Michael Huddleston, but this is the guy that I kind of got inspired and shaped the way I trade. It's Tom Hugard. But here's a non-trading book that absolutely helped me in life and also with trading. And if you've been trading for more than a year, and I'm not gonna get like, I'm not I'll just say, like, I'm not really religious or anything like that. I don't have a problem with anything, but I'm just myself, which is perfectly fine. But it's just this book right here, The Power of Now by Eckhart Tolle. You can see all my notes. Like this book right here has really helped me in life in general, but it also helps me with trading and being present on what I'm trying to do. So I'm not trying to live in the past. I'm not trying to look at my past trades or my P&L. Sometimes I do, but I try to be present as much as possible when I'm right here with you guys and I'm looking at the chart. I'm not trying to think about $70,000 I lost the first year I tried to trade. I'm not thinking about that. It's there, but I don't think about it when I'm trading this account. I'm not thinking about losing half my live account yesterday. I'm just focused on this Rapid account and what I'm trying to achieve right now in front of you guys, which is try to get a nice trade in. That's what I'm focused on right this second. So I'm not thinking about what's going to happen in the market, and I'm not thinking about what's, you know, behind us already. And I think that it's a nice little read, and you can apply it to your life. You can apply it to, so whatever helps you, you know, I think is you know, the way to go. But that book right there spoke to me. And anyways, I just wanted to share that with you guys. Oftentimes people will say, you know, what's your favorite books to read? Well, I'm not a huge reader. I mean, you probably can tell. I probably only read about 5 books in my life, but yeah, it kind of puts you in that mindset. And if you're a trader, and if you're a true trader, you're gonna look at the power of the now, and it's really you're gonna just apply trading. You're gonna think it's a trading book. I promise you'll think it's a trading book as you're reading it. So great little read there, and it's just about being present. And you know, you don't have to be an expert at the book, but one of the things that I you know, I've battled a lot of mental health issues, and you know, I've had you know, problems with you know, mental health drugs and everything else, and so really, you know, with my mental health issues or whatever it is, it's about dwelling on the past or worrying about the future. And so being centered with the power now, right, has really helped me through life and helped me with my trading. So because trading to me is, you know, I don't know what a percentage, but trading to me is at over 90%, 95% mental. That's just the bottom line. I can literally show you a strategy that makes money every single day, and I could show it to you personally. You could be sitting right here on my lap, like sometimes Methodical Man does with Husk, where they sit on each other's lap while they trade. But you could be sitting right on my lap. I could show you exactly a setup that I take every single day, and then you're gonna go home and you're gonna might take that setup, but if that setup loses, you're gonna keep pushing the button and you're probably gonna blow your account. So where does that come from? It comes from it's all mental, right? It's all right up here. It has nothing to do with your strategy, because you don't have the control to stop trading. Just like me yesterday, I didn't have the control to stop trading. Terry Trades 100 had to yell at me. She didn't, you know, she didn't yell. She doesn't yell. But she had to tell me to stop trading, you know. So anyways, I'm on one this morning. I don't know what it is. I woke up on one. If you guys were on my stream earlier, I was ranting and raving. Giveaway for Pine's Lab. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Yelled in lowercase. Exactly. If Terry is yelling at you, you messed up bad. Oh yeah. If Terry's yelling at you, you messed up bad for sure. All right, I'm waiting for an outside bar, guys. I'm not just stalling. I'm seriously looking for a setup. I am not seeing one. We hopped on here and there's been no inside or outside bar so far. I promise you, I'm not stalling. I'm just trying to be patient here and waiting for something I like. And right now, I'm not seeing anything I like at the moment. I do have a bit of a bearish bias, just thinking that, geez, it'd be about time that the NASDAQ does push down. But besides that, just clicking the button and like maybe placing a stop up here at the swing high, trying to get it pushed back down to the 20s, like maybe, but it's not really a setup that I love, especially after that very, very bullish candle, leaving that gap right here. So right now, I'm just kind of wondering what's happening. I could try a short here for Tradertainment. All right, I'm going to short here and place a stop at the 309. This is on an eval only. And then maybe look for a test back down into this gap. Just because it feels like a little bit of a cheaper trade, where if I lost on it, it's not a big deal, $200. But we do have a bit of a swing high. So let's see if we can knock out, 10, 15 points. If we get we get a push back. You can see that 50 level bounce. I don't like that. Maybe we keep going higher. But yeah, so anyways, we do have that little Harami break as well. So stop at 309.25, risking about $200 on the eval, 3 micros. We do have some nice volatility this morning. First trade I've taken with NASDAQ today. Guys, I forgot what today was. What is today? Thursday, right? Yeah, Thursday. Thirsty Thursday. Oh, we have the legend on later, just after my stream. SK. Maybe we push up here. Nice little bounce off the 50s. Needed to reject here off that VWAP. I like that rejection there. Come on, NASDAQ. Let's have a red day. Let's have a big red day. Let's keep pushing it down. Looks like we might take the L here. Needed to reject now. These Harami little breaks on the 2-minute have been working pretty well. I took one last night. It actually worked really well. Yeah, I stopped out for the L. That's all right. We're down $200 on this eval. Nice little break. Put in the 5-minute outside bar as well. This seems to happen to me a lot on this stream where I end up flipping the switch. I get the direction wrong on the first trade, and then I end up flipping the switch and getting a nice trade out of it. And we are putting in an outside bar on the 5-minute chart. But the bull's back in town. See what YM's doing. YM's still up 1.4%. Wild. Oh well. Took a loss there. That's all right. Everything's gonna be okay. AG in the house. What's up? Anyone use TickQ and how? I don't know what that is. How many losses do I take in order to stop trading? Well, there is a 3 stop in your out type rule. If I get stopped out 3 times in a row, I at least walk away and take a break. I am pretty good at about that. Am I the best at walking away on a red day? No, not really. I still struggle with that. Occasionally, but I will say that if I get stopped out like 3 times in a row, I'm gonna long here off this 5-minute outside bar break. See if we can look for a little bit of a push up. If I get stopped out 3 times in a row, then I'm just like, all right, I'm clearly not seeing things correctly, and I need to take a break. At least, go for a walk or something. So a little 5-minute outside bar break here. Let's see if we can get a push up to the 50s. I'm in 6 micros. See if we can end green here. It's a momentum break, so it could pull back here. The stop should be at right around that 250, 249, 250. So wide stop, negative R&R. But maybe it'll go here. The better play would be to maybe hop in once we get a little bit of a pullback. If we put in a 5-minute Harami here, then I'll exit the trade early. So if it shows like it wants to reverse it, then I'll just hop out early. So I'd rather just close the trade early sometimes and save myself some bucks. So when something changes and you see another setup, maybe that's the opposite of you. I made that mistake last night. I was on a 2-minute outside bar break and it was working pretty well. And then I put in another opposite setup to the opposite side. And I said to myself, I should get out right now. And if I don't get out right now, it could reverse on me. But I didn't. And instead I ended up paying the price. So I ended up taking an L on that trade. You know, pretty good L. But what I want to try to do is try to get one of these rapid account passed. So that way we can start getting daily payouts again with MyFundedFutures. Make sure you're using code YouTube if you're picking up any accounts. MyFundedFutures to help support this channel, help support the hosts. Little outside bar break. Come on, let's get that continuation. Just looking for the 50 level. Nice little 20 points. There's 10 points. Can we get a little more? 10 points. Come on, just get up there. Don't be doof. Just get up there. I got 2 more minutes left in this segment before we have Legend SK on. All right, there's give it to me. Give me some more. I'm trying to end the session green here. There it is. Boom. Nice 20 points off that outside bar. So I end up flipping the switch. This seems to happen a lot. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just not patient enough. I end up hopping in. I end up flipping the switch a lot on this stream. I don't know. I end up getting the first trade wrong and then getting the next trade right. So I don't know. But anyways, battle back there. Nice little trade off that 5-minute outside bar. If you guys don't know anything about that, I do have videos on it. It's just an engulfing candle, all right? Pretending a nice engulfing. Also had a bit of a trend line break as well. So bull flags, bear flags, I trade those as well, just like SK. He trades the bull flags and bear flags. I call my candlesticks pause, which is funny just because of my accent, my main accent. And he says candles for birthday cakes. We love SK. He's awesome. And so I hope to see you guys later today on my own stream at 5:45 Eastern Time PM for Thursday night. We're gonna have a party tonight. We're gonna do some giveaways. So I hope to see you there tonight on my own stream. If not, I will see you guys right back here tomorrow morning on MyFundedFutures TV every single day at 10 a.m. But with that being said, let's give it up for the legend SK in the house. Peace out, guys.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Oh, what a short here. We're short the NASDAQ at 30,340. They should start dropping here. The 15s, this is the first bounce on the 5-minute. The Qs reverse to sell on my oscillator on the 60 and 30-minute time frame. How are you? I mean, guys, let me tell you, this was the most amazing morning. We got this beautiful short here early in the morning right here, and they got absolutely cabooshed. Everything pushed up here into the negative MACDs here. Okay, and they got absolutely slaughtered. You can see the negative MACD, the ADX is rising, but then something interesting happened here, right? When the S&P, when the NASDAQ was making new lows here, okay, when the, let's see here, okay, if you short the NASDAQ, my people were moving over, okay, look to cover this NASDAQ below 15. I called the range above 40, right? That's the first bounce, right, on the 5-minute after the 30 and 60 reverse to sell, right? I said between 10:20 and 10:40, bingo, all right? Now, when we made this new low here, there were two major divergences here, right? Two major divergences. Oh my God, look at this freaking. Two major divergences, right? The first one, okay? The first one, you made new lows. The MACDs didn't confirm. The second one, which is probably the most experienced of all, right, is when you, Wolfman, what's up? When you made the new low, the Dow, the spiders, and the Russell did not make new lows. S&Ps, to my people, if you're short, look to cover below 65 here, okay? All right? All right? Okay? All right. Look at them drop. NASDAQ just got kabooshed. I don't know what just happened here. Everything just... Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, there goes the NASDAQ drop. Are you short at NASDAQ? Okay. SanDisk just dropped 20. Micron. Wow, what a drop. Are you short?
Yeah.
Are you short?
I missed it.
You can't miss that. How could you miss that?
I don't know. I was daydreaming.
There's no daydreaming. Go out and come back in again. There's no daydreaming. What are you, out of your mind?
I
Can't be him, man. There's
All
no
right,
way
listen.
you can be him.
I have all my accounts
They're-
to
you're-
where they want, where I need them to be, and I was changing the accounts when all this was happening.
Okay, that should be done at the end of the night. I'm sorry, but you know, this is trading. Okay, all right. Oh my God. All right. Hello, everybody. Hey, and also, you know, I have a podcast called The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. I can't tell you how many people have reached out to me to help them, and I'm telling you right now, it's one of the greatest joys of my life than to help all of you. Okay, to really pass accounts, to really help change your life. Okay. And I'm telling you right now, it's about one thing: being really, really in tune to the markets, in tune to being successful. What I think and again, I'm not an affiliate. I don't get paid based upon accounts, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But here's what happens, right? Okay. What you need to remember is having multiple accounts and rotating those multiple accounts, I think, could definitely change your life. Okay. Poor Puente has got 2 monitors. He needs to buy more. So people say to me, hey, SK, you have all these screens up, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And I say, yeah, I have all these screens up. Okay. And they say to me all the time, but what do you gain from all that? Well, number one, I see things dynamically, number one. And number two, I'm able to read the market and get a feel for the market. Like today, when the NASDAQ was making new lows at 1010, I saw it. We called monster longs there on the Qs, on the spiders, on the market overall, right? On SanDisk, on Micron, on AMD, right? And what happened? I looked and I saw the Russell making new highs. I saw the Dow making new highs. I saw the spiders not making new lows. I said, buy them, right? Buy them, okay? So again, that's how you do it every single day. All right, now you're going to get a push down here on the 5-minute time frame, and then you're going to get maybe one more push up, but then ultimately you're going to get a really big push down on the 15-minute time frames. Okay, so again, if you're short, okay, I think the market's going to get kabooshed here. All right, I mean, Broadcom really very weak here all day. Broadcom here. You can see this Broadcom. What is this thing doing? 09, boom, 07, boom, 15, boom, 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 boom. Here's a short, 0980. All right. Okay. All right. All right. How's everybody doing tonight? Did I tell you last night during the Asia session? Okay. Did I tell you during the Asia session? Oh my God, what a drop. Look at this drop. They're going to get killed. What a drop on SanDisk. Oh my God. SanDisk just dropped 24 points just now. Okay. The SanDisk is one of the best stocks on the board. I hope they split it. Okay. AMD should roll over here. The whole Let's see here. Okay. All right. All right. So.
Took off the base, I'll take off half from that.
All right. So now we got to just look here to see. Now you do have what's called the triple. I got what you got. Can we imagine if we ever traded together? How much fun that would be, right? Oh my God, it'd be hysterical. All right. So here we go. All right. You got this Broadcom pushing up here. Let's see here. What am I doing here? You got the likes of JP Morgan, Visa up big here today. We got to watch everything. Tesla and Avago here. All right. Broadcom, what's this thing doing? What's the low in Broad? 03. Wow. All right. How's it? And during the Asia session, how about Micron? Micron, oh my God, we had to look. Micron, I think you can probably look to short here between 03, 07 if it gets up there. One thing I'll tell you, is that last night during the Asia session, Stephen, last day I bellowed my eval account. You blew your last day? No, Wolfman, you can't give up. All right. Okay, no way. Nobody's giving up here. But last night I did say, right? I did say last night, oh my God, look at what? Gold's got to be bought here. I'd be buying this gold here even to 08. So last night I said that the 30-minute time frames were going to kaboosh on the NASDAQ. It dropped, it rallied, and it dropped 300 points. Okay, why is gold falling? I think gold's going to 4,000. Okay, this is my personal opinion. I just think gold's going to 4,000 here. But overall, I think the most important thing here, I think what we really got to focus on is understanding that the gold 3,500, it could. I think it's a buy here off the 15, so I think you should get one more push up here. All right, so again, what you're going to be looking for here now, we're going to look for a 5-minute pullback, one more push up. That should set up the shorts on the bear flag on the 15-minute NASDAQ and Qs. And I think you say, let them have them, okay? You let them have them, all right? That's what I think you do. I think we're short some Visa here. You could actually bought some Visa here, 21 here. Visa's going to set up for a long here. Beautiful. I think the market, there goes the gold right back up. 09, I'd be scaling out of longs. All right. So
just covered around 322.
Okay, SanDisk just pushed up. SanDisk just got absolutely kabooshed. Micron, if you're short, look to cover Micron below the 02.5. Micron just got kabooshed. Oh my God. If I had my dream, I have a bigger office outside of all the personal things. But if I had my dream, I would just have a bigger office, a bed, a shower, a TV room, kitchen, and just trade a soap.
A couple rooms for us.
Couple rooms. You're invited? All right, might as well. All right, might as well. I do love you guys, though. I put a lazy boy chair. Tom will never get out of it. Forget it. He'll be in there. He's doomed. All right. Oh, my honey. Of course. NASDAQ ready to short? Not yet. One more push up on the NASDAQ. One more. He's a good boy. Okay, so I want to make an announcement here because I'm getting a text, okay? I want to be really clear with everybody. I give out my phone number to the whole world, okay? I get calls from everybody, okay? Look at this Micron drop. Micron just dropped 6. SanDisk just dropped from 15 to 81. Okay, now I'm going to just say something really clear, okay? I do not DM anybody for copy trading. You all have my personal cell phone number. Somebody's telling me he's very close to getting scammed. Okay, for $5,000. I don't want to see people get hurt. Okay, I don't want to see people get hurt. All right. Intel, nice bear flag. Okay, I don't want to see people get hurt. There goes the NASDAQ, one more push up. Micron just got killed. Okay, so I'm begging you, please. Okay, the Big Kabusher. Well, I like that name. The Big Kabusher. I love that name. Oh my God. All right. There goes the NASDAQ. We think we got one more push up there on the NASDAQ. I hope you guys understood the long I was. Oh my God. Look at Micron. Micron's down 15. Oh my God. Oh my God, Micron. SanDisk. Everything's set up on that. AMD. Micron, SanDisk, everything lined up beautifully on the 1025 pattern. So when the 30 and 60-minute time frames reverse, you look to short the bounce there. Whew. Unbelievable. Okay. Meta right back up. Broadcom right back up here. Anybody sure? Who asked me about Micron? So Micron, I'll show you really quickly. Reverses to sell on the 15, negative MACDs. Look at this Micron right back into 04. Micron reversing to sell on the 30. Beautiful. Micron reversing to sell on the 60. Beautiful. Okay. And what do you look to do? You short the first bounce on the 5-minute time frame right there. Boom. Okay. SanDisk, same thing. SNDK, the chips are finished, right? Look at SanDisk right here. Trades up to 19. Look at this. 29 and 19, 48 points in 1, 2, 3, 4, and 20 minutes on SanDisk. Okay. NASDAQ, and so you're going to get one more push up and then a drop. Okay. I'm the Big Kabusher. I love it.
259.60, 254.60.
Stephen, what was anyone in Asia stream of Stephen today? It was last night I was in, not today. I was in last night, not today. All right. Yep. Okay. All right. Let's see here. So I wanted to show that to you. All right. Very quiet here now. Again, so you got the Dow up about 600 with JP Morgan, Visa, American Express, Goldman, UNH, right? And then you got the okay, then you got the likes of what else here? You got the likes of the Russell up strong here because mostly heavily weighted with the bank stocks, okay? And then you got the what do you call it? This is the short here, okay? Now this is a triple Lindy. You're gonna get one more push up here on the NASDAQ to the bottom here. See if this NASDAQ can get one more push up to get short. Okay, one more push up there. All right, there it goes. Just ran 25.30 on the NASDAQ just now. Should have left it up. All right. Got what's called the triple Lindy. All right. Get a little push up here. There they go. Let's see. AMD. What's going on with AMD here? That was a nice drop on AMD right into the 10 bar. Got up to 18. And oh my God, look at this, down 5. Beautiful short. Now, you know, when you have patterns like this, all you're doing is on the next push up, you're setting up short for the bear flag here. Okay, if you look at the QQQs, you're setting up a short here, right? The NASDAQ just ran 30, so this next push up, we're going to look to short. Should have taken the long on the triple Lindy, though, all right? And then after that, what we're going to look to do is look to do what? We're going to look to short, okay, because between probably 11:30 and 1:30, these 15-minute time frames are going to work this oversold condition to an overbought condition into this negative MACD, probably set up a nice, really big bear flag, and then get killed. Okay? All right? So I think that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to pan out here. Okay? This gold, again, if you want to take a long here, you can go like 90.5 to 08, 98 range, 90.5 to 98 range. Okay, you should get one more push up, or 98.5. You should get one more push up here. You're getting deeply oversold on the GLDs on the 15-minute time frame. All right, you got AMD just dropped 5.5, 6 off the highs. So it's keeping the market afloat is Visa. You can see Visa up 9 to 3%. American Express here, you can see right here, American Express, JP Morgan, JPM. You can see here up, right? Then you can see Goldman Sachs, another one here, boom, right? Goldman, no volume on that one. UNH, boom, short this thing, 401, got cabooshed here, about $4, but these are the names we have to watch today. UNH, Goldman, JP Morgan, and Visa and American Express. There they go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. So you're going to get one more push up here. Then you're going to get one more push up here. On the NASDAQ, just dropped about 30. Okay. Which one? Oh, NASDAQ. S&Ps. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see, you get one more push up here. This gold's down 43 off the highs. This is a proper setup. Okay, you want to short the 15-minute time frames here, right? Especially if you look at the QQQs here. Again, you want to try to get one more push up here and then get short here. Okay, an absolute Picasso there. Nvidia should drop. Okay. Okay, gold's going to go right back up on the gold. Look to sell gold above. I would look to sell gold above 98 here. Again, I want to thank MyFundedFutures for being here, giving me this opportunity every Thursday from 10:30 to 11:30. And also, please join me at night during the Asia session. Love it, love it, love it. It's absolutely great. Love being here. And again, it's really, see that? That's a triple Lindy right there. See that? Triple Lindy, beautiful. Right here, you got the oversold condition, 735.99, just ran about, NASDAQ just ran about 30. Okay, yep, okay. Gold right back down, let's see. Micron, HPE. Which one?
Oh, no, I had a order set.
That's why you're going to get one more push up on the NASDAQ, right? NASDAQ's going to get one more push up. Micron just rallied. Sanders just rallied. Going to get one more push up here. AMD just rallied 5 off this triple Lindy. Triple Lindy is a buy divergence in a negative trend. AMD just ran right here. Look at the low here, 99. Oh my God. Look at that. What a long. What a long.
AT&T and Verizon.
All right, so let's just look at these other names here. Okay, let's just see if the NASDAQ can get one more push up here.
Short AT&T.
Let's see if we get one more push up here. All right. I'm really looking for these 15-minute time frames to set up bear flags here. They get short. SK, I'm looking for shorts. Okay. I'm looking for shorts up here. That's the most important thing. I'm looking for shorts. Okay. It's okay. No, it's okay. You can stand. I can see it. I'm looking for shorts here. Let's see if we get one more push up. I'm not looking at silver. They killed my silver. Okay. Bear Trader, how are you? G Peralta, how are you? Manisha. SVJ, Bear Trader, what's going on? Aditi, Gamaraz. Bitcoin has a nice, just had a nice bear flag. It just dropped about 500-600 on Bitcoin. I think the market's gonna roll over here. These 30-minute, oh my God, Nvidia 30-minute time frame. Yep. Gold should get another push up here. Goldman Sachs. Okay. Okay, I think you're going to start rolling over here. Again, once these 15-minute time frames start rolling over on the QQQs here, I'm telling you they're going to get kabooshed. But I like to see maybe one more push up here, get overbought into the negative MACD. The Qs are negative on the 15 to 30 and the 60-minute time frame. All right. Broadcom. Gotta wait. Well, gold, I would buy it here. 79 to 86.
I wasn't watching gold, it just hit the red line. Should have been there. So, God, I'll have more screens.
You're gonna get one more push up here.
I'm gonna order on Amazon. I need an address to order on Amazon. From here next week, I gotta have more screens. God, so perfect.
So I think what we need to do here is this. There goes the gold right back up. Gold, I'd be scaling on the longs above 92. There goes the Qs here when they turn up. This next push up on the 5-minute time frame, when it gets overbought, I think you short the world. Yep, that's what I think. Broadcom.
Okay, let's go.
All right. Anybody get the gold long there? What's up, Najee? How are you? Corp Trades, congratulations last night, Corp Trades. NASDAQ stalled. NASDAQ's going to get another push up. All right. NASDAQ's going to get another push up there. AMD is up 20 off the low. AMD. Unbelievable. Gonna see if this market can get. If anybody new would like a 5-day free trial to my live stream, you can please text me your full name and email to 914-500-7484. Again, I stream every day, Monday through Friday, from 8:30 to 4. I do my podcast, and then what do? I go get something to eat, see my kids, take Henny for a walk, and then what do? Boom. I go and I come back for the Asia session for MyFundedFutures. And I said that at the end, yeah. All right, love it. All right, so let's just see. Very quiet here now. I'd like to see the NASDAQ get one more push up. I'd like to see the NASDAQ get above the 30,355 level. Now S&Ps, I'd like to see if the S&Ps can get above the 75,070 level here. Okay. So we'll see. I am the short king. I love being the short king. That's me. Short king. All right. Okay, gold. I think the gold should get one more push up here on the gold. Okay. Broadcom acting pretty well here. But I mean, you know, from the lows, that is. Okay. I mean, you think with Broadcom down, the NASDAQ would be more than 500 points down, and it isn't. No. No. You guys gave it to me. I know I haven't coughed like this. Me and Tommy are the innocent ones here. So far.
Tommy's sick.
Tommy's over here sick.
He's got food poisoning. Big difference. You guys got the whooping cough. I don't know what you have. I'm telling you, man. It's crazy. All right, there goes the NASDAQ. Let's see if it gets above 5560.
It's time for one of those pencils.
So let's see if we get a push up here. There goes the gold right back up. Gold just ran 7. How's everybody doing today? Longs playing out good. So were the shorts. Okay. Let's look at the NASDAQ on the 1 minute here. NQ, 1 minute. There, I told you 55. 55 up to 85.90. I would short the NASDAQ here. Let's see here. There it is. There's the 1 minute bull flag right here. Just ran 30. There you go. There you go. Wow, you're still long AMD, up 20 points. Good job. I'd sell it. These 15s are setting up a monster bear flag. Monster bear flag.
There. Oh.
It's okay. You scaling what in the gold?
No, come on. There it goes. Yes.
You're long?
No,
You short? Okay, let's just see if this thing can drop here. 55 up to 95 range. All right, here we go. Look to cover anywhere between the 50 and 65 range on the NASDAQ. I'm looking just to trade. Here we go. Look at that. Let's go, baby. Wait till these 15-minute time frames roll over.
Yes.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this broad. Okay. NVIDIA about to reverse here. NVIDIA.
Yes.
Come on. That was a triple Lindy. What a beautiful triple Lindy. Beautiful triple Lindy. A triple Lindy is a buy divergence and a negative trend. This is a classic buy the triple Lindy right here on the 5 minute. Okay, that again, I'd be short here looking for now. The triple Lindy has two objectives. One, it can set up the short on the 15 or the buy reversal on the 15. Okay. And if you look here, if anybody trading the RTY futures, You can see this is a beautiful long right here on the 5-minute at 290.06. Just ran $1. Again, when you get the 15-minute time frame reversing to buy, the 30 reverses to buy, the 80x is rising on the 5. You get the pullback here at 1050. That's an absolute Picasso on the Russell. So again, that's how you read if you're looking to trade the Russell futures. Absolutely, you can ask a question. Okay, yeah, that's an yes. You can ask me a question, of course. Okay, you can ask me a question. Don't ask me no more questions, and I won't tell you no lies. 1050 on the oversold on the 5. Beautiful. All right. Broadcom just got cabooshed $3-4. What's the question, Gabe owners? We're having a really good day here today. I'm really happy, really happy here, to be honest with you. Let's see here. We've got Bear Flag setting up on Hewlett. Gabe, what's Bears got cabooshed on the NASDAQ? Not true. Not so fast. Not true. Okay. The NASDAQ pushed up to 30,380. All right, 350. We called the short. It drops all the way down to below 30,200. And they ricocheted right back. It went both ways. Okay, Romulo. It went both ways. Okay. All right, so no, he didn't. No, Chance Reynolds. No. Okay, all right. So let's see if this Nasdaq, the Q. So this was a triple Lindy right here. So we're in a negative trend on the 15, 30, and 60-minute time frame, right? And then what do you want to do? You look to take the short right here, okay? The Dow, beautiful pattern on the Dow, just ran about 150. So this is a triple Lindy right here. You can say, well, NASDAQ, I'd lower your stops. There you go. There goes the gold up 12. Okay. AMD cabooshed. Micron cabooshed. Wait till these 15 start rolling over. Okay, so this is a triple Lindy right here. It's a strategy I created. Okay. It's a buy divergence in a negative trend. Okay. What's going on here? Who's banned? What happened? I'm missing everything. If you look here, you can see 736.13. The NASDAQ on that ran from even up to 75. That was a beautiful triple Lindy on the Qs. Unbelievable. And then you get the 1050 pullback. Okay. Don't ask me no more questions. Look at this gold. Just ran 13. Gold just ran 13. Oh my God. Gold just ran 13. Let's see if we get one more push up here. The NASDAQ gets up to the 85, up to the 15 level. I would look to short it again. NASDAQ 85 to 15 level. I don't know what the hell's going on with this thing here. There we go. I fixed it. Oh my God. Anytime I wake my morning down. NVIDIA rallied about 4 off the lows. NVIDIA. Let's see here. Very quiet. Who has a question for me? Anybody? Okay. Queen of Trade Easy. I'm back to my normal self. If you need any help, Queen of Trade Easy, you can just text me 914-500-7484. Okay. All right. S&P's up on the day. I probably take the short here, 75.5 to 81.5, 2.5 range. NASDAQ should start stalling out here. NASDAQ, AMD Amazon just ran about 80 cents. Meta, Palantir, Nvidia. There goes 400 on the NASDAQ. All right. NASDAQ ran from the lows here. Okay, what a triple Lindy. Oh, my God. The 15s are getting way overbought here. Okay. Oh, my. I'd be shorting here into this thing here. Okay. Do you think the NASDAQ switched to trend? No. I think the NASDAQs are still negative on the 30 and 60-minute time frame. You cannot ignore that right here. You cannot. This is a monster bear flag setting up on the 30 and the 60-minute time frame here. This is monster shorts. Look at this here. I would be shorting every new rally. I think you're going to get a nice drop here. You're short?
I am short.
Where?
I missed the first short.
Where are you short? Then short it now. I'd short it here. You're 100 points above the 10-bar moving average. Were you short? 376?
My average is 70 pages. Not an ES.
Oh, ES. Oh, I thought you meant. We should get a drop here. I think they're going to drop here.
Yeah, probably time it's the 11th.
Nope.
This is where the bottom starts.
Well, if you short 76, sell more. Your average is 79. They should drop here. So you're 100 points above the 10-bar moving average right now on the NASDAQ. This NASDAQ should drop. Okay. Nvidia. Let's go. S&Ps should drop. NASDAQ. Look to cover anywhere between the 85 and 10 level if you're short. Let's see if this thing can drop here. This is a monster bear flag here. Broadcom, Nvidia. This goes to show you the market strength here. You don't think it's going to drop? I think it's going to drop. What time is it? Between now and... Yeah, I think it's going to... That triple Lindy was great. If you look at the 15-minute time frame, you can see these MACDs negative here. Okay. You're getting overbought into these negative MACDs here. Micron can't get going. SanDisk can't get going.
Remember that little stock I told you about? Alpha, Bob.
Yeah. $1.25. All right. You're 100 points above. You're 100 points above on the NASDAQ here. If you look at the 1 minute, you can see the NASDAQ 100 points above. Why can't I type? Why can't I type? This NASDAQ's going to drop. It does not. Come on. Okay. I don't know what's going on with this. At NQ. Why is this thing doing that? Let's look at the, if you look at the 5-minute time frame, you're 113 points above the 10 bar here. If you got stopped, if you stopped out on the now, I'd be short again here, 40 up to 75. I think this thing's going to get hammered. Okay. I think this market's going to get hammered. Yeah, I think they're going to get hit. This is the
Pound JP Morgan 309.
no problem, Wild Deuces. No problem. This was a triple Lindy here that just ran from the 300. I still think they're going to get a sharp pullback here. Dow pushed up about 160. You guys can listen to whoever you want. I'm just making it. Okay, so you missed. So there, if there was if you shorted here above 85 and then it drops, okay, to 68, okay, and you're short here 85 to 25 and you stop out, you could re-short again. What's the big difference? You don't win on every trade, right? You don't win on every trade. Here, I think based upon the negative MACDs here, okay, I think they're going to drop sharply here, okay? So you can listen to whoever you want, okay? You can listen to whoever you want. All right. NVIDIA up on the day now. That's what's doing it here. But we are 107 points above the 10 bar moving average. And if you look here, the algorithm is higher than the moving average. So hopefully we get a drop here. S&Ps are now up on the day. You got the chips still down here, Micron. I said you had the triple Lindy long here. I did say it. I said you're going to get one more push up right here on the triple Lindy. I called it. Okay. So if you got caught on the short, okay, I'm still look to short here, 40 up to 80. All right. On the NASDAQ, I think they're going to drop. I think they're overextended. You're way overbought on the 15s. You're getting overbought into the negative MACD. You got the Dow making new highs, the Russell making new highs here. You got JP Morgan making new highs here on the day. Okay. Let's see if this. This is the long that I said on the triple Lindy right here. So I didn't get the long. All right. I think you wait for a pullback. The lows should be in for the day. The Q's reverse to sell, the reverse to buy on the 15. And then when you look to do, you look to buy the pullback here. Your 19 handles above the 10
I
bar.
know it, but I'm like 100 away from blowing this fucker. I don't know how big my balls are. They're pretty big, but pretty big. I don't know.
What's your average? 83? And then that.
No, I'm not in that. ES.
Yeah, what's your average?
76, 75.
That's
Why? I'm in heavy. That's the problem. All day, okay. Let's just see if it'll drop. I'd sell half if I could just get it down into the middle.
well, it should test 81.5, and then it should test 79.5. NASDAQ should pull back. NASDAQ should pull back to the 25 handle. Okay.
Just drop. Drop it. Just come back and touch that.
And look to cover any shorts here in the NASDAQ between the 20 and 50 range if you're short. These 15-minute time frames, you watch these 15-minute time frames roll over here. Just like last night, I told you the 30-minute time frames were going to roll over. Okay. When the 30-minute time frames roll over, they rolled over, they dropped 80, they pushed up, and then they dropped 300. The downtrend is not confirmed, meaning that because the 15 reversed the buy here, this low right here, okay, the lows should be in for the day right there. But if you look at the 30-minute time frame here, okay, you're pushing into new highs here into these negative MACDs. They're going to get, I'm just telling you from experience, I think they're going to get killed. Okay. All right. So if you have a couple of people here that just don't understand, but you know what, we destroyed it the first hour and a half or first hour this morning. Okay. So this long here on the open, this long here, when everything else, I mean, it was day over just even here. Okay. I still think the NASDAQ and S&P are going to drop here. Okay. NASDAQ doesn't care about MACD. Okay. That's a complete amateur statement, really, in all honesty. Okay. That's a complete amateur statement. I'm trading 44 years and you're going to make a statement like that. Okay.
So, I'm going to get out of half position.
It's going to drop.
I know it.
Oh. Okay, NASDAQ, again, look to cover anywhere between the 20 and 50 range if you're short. Hey, Ralph, how are you? All right, 1121. What do you think? You think that I do a couple hundred trades a day? You think that I don't get stopped on a trade or two or three or whatever? Okay, you think trading's about being consistent, risk management, trading. All right, there's times I've traded, lost money on trades, but still came back. and traded and made money on the next 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trades. Not every trade's a winner. Sometimes I'll go 10, 15, 18, 20 trades in a row and I'll win, and then on a trade along the way I'll lose. So it doesn't. I just want you to be clear. Watch them get killed here. I'm telling you, these 15s are going to roll over. That's a monster bear flag here. Monster bear flag. And then I got some person says that NASDAQ doesn't care about MACDs. Oh my God. Wow. If you ask any quant or any type of technical trader, okay, it makes a huge difference, a monster difference. Just need this NASDAQ to start rolling over here.
It's 76.75.
What?
I wonder if I should take half the position off.
I told you I'm going to go 81.5. There's 81.5. Okay.
We should take half the position or stay.
I don't know where you're short.
76.75.
I cover. I probably cover a quarter, 81.5. NASDAQ again. Look to cover between 20 to 50. This NASDAQ's probably going to go right through 20. Okay. All right. You got SanDisk, it's just got cabooshed here, AMD, Qs, okay. There goes the NASDAQ. NASDAQ down 30 points, okay. Should cover some 81.5. You may get one more push up on the 3-minute. You cover?
No.
You didn't cover?
Uh-uh.
Where's your average?
35.
Okay.
I had 25 and 20.
Ultimately, if you get one more push up on the 3, you're going to get a pullback on the 5, push up, and then the pullback on the 15, probably between 11:30 and 12:30. You're going to get a pullback. Okay? So that's a 3-minute time frame pushing up here. If you see the 3-minute time frame, you can see the MACDs here, right? The ADX is rising right here. This is the 3-minute Qs. That's why it stopped dead in its tracks. So you're gonna get one more push up, a drop on the 5, and then you're gonna get the pullback on the 15s. Okay, there you go. All right. So because the Q's reversed to buy on the 15-minute time frame right here, there's an 85% chance right here that these lows are in for the day, right here. All right? That these lows are in for the day. All right? So what you want to do, okay, is if you get a pullback here on the 3-minute, okay, and you're going to get one more push up, then you're going to get a pullback on the 5-minute. Right here, you're going to get the same look on the 5-minute here, get a push up, and then the next push down, these 15 should set up here, okay, between 11:30 and probably 2:30 time period, okay? So that's what I'm looking for. One more push up on the 3, then a pullback on the 5, push up, then you're going to get a pullback here on the 15-minute time frame right here, all right, something like that. I don't know if you're going to get that deep oversold, and then you're going to get another push up. But these lows here are in for the day. Okay? These lows are in for the day. All right? I get it. Listen, I got thick skin. You got the wrong guy. Okay. I just don't like any form of disrespect. If a trade doesn't go right, trade doesn't go right. If a trade goes well, no problem. Okay. Okay. That's it. That's it. I'll just leave it at that. Okay. So again, this is what I'm looking for. Sometime between I'd say between 12:30 and 1:30 and 2:30. Okay, actually between 12:30 and 2:30, I expect this 15-minute time frame to get oversold and then push up. Okay, that's that. Case closed. Amazon making new highs here. All right, just sitting here. I don't really care. Gold, nobody said anything about the gold long. They ran about 15, but it's okay. I don't really care. I'm going back to trading after this anyway. So oh, that's great, Bushido. That's a great job. I think you get a pullback on the 15. I think the lows are in for the day. I think the 15s and 30s are going to kick in, and I think they're going to get hit. But I think the lows are in for the day. There's no quitting, ASD. Okay. Oh, you still short 76.5?
Short 7. Short 78.25. I got rid of.
That's adjusted your average price. Fucking triple Lindy. You got the Dow strong, and you got the Russell strong. Okay, so the Russell and the Dow should set up really great longs. So because the Russell and the Dow are going to set up great longs on the 15-minute time frame. So when you get this pullback on the oversold condition on the QQQs today, I would look to buy the world. Okay, you hear me? So the IWMs, you can see the IWMs here. All right, the IWMs. Okay. Really very strong here. When you get a pullback on the IWMs on the 15-minute time frame and the Dow, you get something like this in any capacity right here. The Russell, the Dow, the spiders. Okay, this is the time that I would be looking to buy the NASDAQ. Okay, all right. I know a lot of you may not have my software, but I think that's what's going to happen here. Okay, I think that's what's going to happen. All right, I'm going to get that pullback. All right. And then I think that's going to be the play today. All right. I want to thank MyFundedFutures. I want to thank all of you. Please watch me tonight during the Asia session. All right. God bless you. God bless our troops. And God bless the United States of America. Have a great day, everybody.
Good morning. Good morning. Did I hear forums in the chat already or no?
What? I don't think so. Maybe.
Yeah, I did. I heard a noise. I knew it. There's forums in the chat, guys, right when we're coming in here.
I don't know if that was the forms for the last hour.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's forums right there in the chat.
Oh, okay.
That's now.
Not sure.
Now. Max is over here barking, guys. I don't know what to tell you.
Double the winners. Dude, I was surprised you shorted that 75 this morning, man.
Where did I short? I don't know.
376 to 374.
Yeah. Are you talking about on ES?
Yeah.
Well, that was a huge resistance area, so it's an okay to take a stab there, you know?
Oh.
We stabbed. It's okay. Listen, on that account, we had a roller coaster ride this morning. We were down 1,400. I brought it back to negative 160, and then I took a $1,000 loss to be back down at 1,100. And now we are. Then we flipped long, and we're down $33. So,
oh, nice.
A little bit of a roller coaster.
I was long for probably an hour and a half this morning. I ended up with a 150 point move. I was long from 297.
Yeah, I was in the same long. I just took profit. ES just approaching that big resistance zone, and like you would think you get a reaction out of it. We just didn't. I mean, it's just one of those days, right? As soon as we recovered the 75, we got above 75 there. I knew we were going to kind of going to 87. That's when I killed it, flipped long. You got to know when you're wrong, right? As soon as you're wrong, you got to know, get out. So,
I'm also looking for the 30 something to hold up here. That's kind of where, if it offers an opportunity for myself.
well, right here at the 9 EMA, we rejected off the open, right? We just flipped the market green here just a moment ago, slightly red now, but we rejected off the open, rejected off the midnight candle as well. We got the previous day close and the top of the hourly gap sitting up there at the 90s, 490, 495 area. So as crazy as it sounds, I'm going to be looking for some short points up there as well. So
Also, guys, if you're just joining us, if you guys wouldn't mind smashing the like button, we're about 60 likes from 300.
Funded Guy wants to know, how long have I been trading? I think we're just over 4 years. So
Yep.
good morning, Saroj. Good morning, Swing Century. How's it going?
What I'd like to see here, even if we lose this pivot here, is get a retest of that 75, 74 on the ES to retest that area for longs.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, and that's your line in the sand, right? That 77 to 73 zone. We need to hold that area. Guys, listen up for your name. Google form winners are going to be announced right now. Crumez won, ADTY Gamers, Jesus G Trades, Sayo for trading, Queen of Trades. Are you present?
Nice.
Let's go. If I mispronounce your name, you just have a tricky name. I don't know what to tell you. Make it a little easier.
You got to do like Huss, just make up a word.
Yeah, you got to make up a word here.
Just make it up. Pick a letter out of it. Like
ABC 1, 2, 3 trades.
Yeah.
We can read those. But yeah, it was a little bit of I'm not going to say it was a tricky morning. We had I was a little disappointed in myself in the pre-orb this morning. It's very similar to yesterday. We opened up outside the bottom of it. Yesterday we opened outside the top. Today we opened up outside the bottom, and on that push back up, I allowed myself to get tagged in short and lost.
Dude, I didn't even consider the short this morning. I was like, I told everybody, he's like, I'm only going to look for a long, and I just had my order sitting up at the long, and so that's what we waited on. So we got our 10 points at the top side. So
very similar trade, right? It ran liquidity, and then it pushed back up. Like, I agree with you there, and I did take the long on the MyFundedFutures funded account for $200. We can take a payout on that account, guys, if we so choose. Unfortunately, the balance is not at an area where I would feel comfortable taking a payout. We're only at $733. So I don't think I'm going to, but we could. We do qualify for the payout there. We could take out half the balance if we wanted to, but we're not gonna. We're gonna try to hold it for a little more, maybe 2 or 3 more trades. Let's go. So, but congratulations, winners there. I saw a couple of longtime viewers in the chat there. I like it as far as the form winners go there. So in order for me to kind of look for a long here, I need to see a decent, significant pullback. Like maybe you could long ideally 400 would kind of be a spot, right? What are you thinking, Husk?
I was wanting one off the 39, but we already lost the 39, so there was no way for me to enter. I was waiting for a wick into 30. Let me make sure I have that level right here. Yeah,
we have the pine line on the 5 minute at 401. So if that means anything to you,
no.
It's just 50% of the 5 minute gap there that Pine Tree likes. That's an area that he likes a lot. So, and it's also a whole number, and you have the 200 EMA on the 5 minute at 396. You got a few reasons to think maybe we bounce there. The problem is, man, we ripped right through that 200 EMA without any. I don't normally have that on my chart, but like somebody was like, hey, throw the 200 EMA on there, and I did, and we got no reaction. Which sometimes that's what happens with EMAs, right? You don't always get a reaction at those. So
also in the morning, guys, one thing that makes me skeptical with some mornings on this New York session is when we had 500 points of movement from the previous night plus me and non-farm payroll. So
it's trying to sucker me into a long here.
Oh no, trust me, it's trying to get me to.
Bull flag looking on the 2 minute.
We got 3 candle bull flag on the 5 minute also.
Yeah, I would wait. I'm going to wait.
Whatever long I take, 36 will be my line in the sand here. So anything above 30, below 36, we'll stay away from.
What up, Augie? ES pops above 87 here. We got a little bit of room to 93. Not a ton, though. David's in short. Good luck, David. Listen,
nice.
Short could be the play. I mean, this is an area where we could pull back. But if I'm looking to grab some short points, I'm looking at that 495 area. If we inverse the hourly, if we close above 490 by noon, then I think we're going up to the next level, which is the overnight high 546. So,
yeah, I'm glad I didn't jump in because it really was trying hard to sucker me in.
Yeah, I'm going to wait for the candle close there. Wait for the candle close, see if we can't get it, and then we'll look to take it. So we'll see if we can't flip this account green, down $33 on it. We are green on every other account. I'm red on 3 funded accounts, and we're green everywhere else. So can't complain. I did take an ES trade earlier for $450 in profit. It wasn't an A+ setup, but I took the reclaim of 65 earlier, 7565. And no, wait, it wasn't 65, it was lower. Hold on, where was that at? Was it 65? I don't remember. I think it was lower than that. 58.
How did everyone else do today? Did everybody get caught into any of this like chop we had this morning? Because it was very tough price action for the first hour. What was getting probably most people, and it could have got me a couple times, but I try to hit it right there at support and resistance, was there was no follow through this morning. It was one of these days where I talk about you should just take your 10, 15, 20 points and move on, because every single runner got smashed today. I don't think I made any money off my runners today.
100%.
Everyone was horrible today.
100%. I agree with you there. You just didn't have huge follow through. ATR was nice. It wasn't bad, but it just didn't have huge follow through.
Right, yeah, but it's one of those deals. If you jump in too late, especially with me trading 5 minute candles, that's why sometimes I got to be so patient on some of these trades. Because with the 5 minute, if you jump in, say 2 minutes, 3 minutes into a 5 minute candle, there's no, there's at any moment this thing could pull back 40, 50 points, and you just left with a small body with a 50-point wick.
If this candle can close at around that 445, 450 mark, I will take the long. Let's see here. 25 seconds left on this candle. I needed it to be at the 445. 450 is even better to show a little strength. It's not really wanting to do it right now. Let's see.
I'm waiting on a new 5 minute candle. We got about 10 seconds left.
Well, that's what I'm waiting on too.
Okay. I didn't know if you were trading off the 2 minute or looking at the 2 minute.
Everything there, guy. Everything. That's not the greatest candle in the world.
No.
I'm going to give it a moment. I'm going to give it just a moment. All right, I'm in. We'll take it. It's kind of holding there, so we'll give it a shot.
36 has got a hold for me.
And it just pulled back right away.
I think as long as 36 holds, you should be good.
Going to look for 15 points up to 460. I could. Actually, this is a decent reaction. I could add another.
Push.
Could add another here. I don't think I'm going to. And I think 455, I'm just going to go ahead and go stop to break even. It's kind of like the body of these candles here. So if we hit 455, I'll just throw the stop to break even here. That's the idea.
I'm trying to keep from not getting suckered in, guys. This thing is just trying to sucker me in so bad because of the 36 level.
What do you have at 36?
It's just one of the pivots that I like to trade off of. But we also have something at the 16. As long as, 30 holds, I think we're good too. You can see we're still kind of hitting off that 30 level also.
I'm going to throw a couple of ads out here.
You can see we just bounced off that 30 level.
throw a couple of ads. We'll average into this. We'll get up to maybe 5 or 6 micros if we have to. And see what happens. What up, ET Invest? How's it going? Do what I tell you to, market. Eric's trying to demand the market do what he wants.
What's up, ET? How are you doing today?
We'll see kind of what happens here. Guys, have we gotten to 300 likes yet? Let me see.
What? No, man. I think a while ago I checked it out. It was 250. Oh, still 254.
Come on, guys. That's terrible. Least you can do is like the stream. That's the minimum. That's the minimum. Minimum, hit the like button. Maximum, subscribe. Extra maximum, use code YouTube, right? Those are the options if you want to support the stream.
I did have my largest point trade today of 150 points.
150 points. Nice, nice.
That was probably my largest point trade ever.
Well, why did you, the question I have is like, why did you lock in? Because I saw you move your stop up.
I didn't want to be one of these deals where, you know, you're up in good profit and it comes back. I just wasn't sure.
Yeah, because we had the open up there at 60, and I think that would have gave you 200 points, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's where I had my original target up at the previous day close, but I just didn't know. And, you know, there's nothing worse than being in a good trade and you ended up letting it just come back and stop you out for 20 points. So
yeah,
there was just no way I was going to let that come back.
So locking in some profit.
I thought it was just safer to do it that way.
ET's doing really well in his personal account. Let's go.
One day I wouldn't mind having a personal account.
I'm comfortable holding this long. I think realistically, I'd like us to be up there at the 490 level by the time the top of the hour. If we don't get there and ES kind of gets back below 73, then that's where I'll probably consider just killing the trade and taking the loss. So
the next level of resistance is going to be here at the 30. So top of this big bullish candle. The next one we could probably push down to is probably going to be back down to 400.
Well, at the 400, we have the Pine line. We have the 200 EMA. Yeah, a couple of things there. So
I know I almost want to take a little teaser trade there at 400 or 495, something like that.
Yeah, one could. You could look for a little bounce-a-rooney. Let's see here. I mean, there's a reasonable amount of stuff there. ES pulling back here to the 80 to think that we could get a bounce there. We'll just keep adding into it until we kind of get what we're looking for here.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too worried until we lost the 400s.
So,
yeah, it would hit your nice, David.
See if she can't squeeze again. Just want to see the ES hold the 73 here. Hold that level of support, push it up. So that wasn't the strongest close on that 5-minute candle. That's why I had me questioning it a little bit. But the one we took the long on, the first entry here.
So,
but that's all right. Looks like we're going to get this 400 test. See if we can get a bounce off that 400. ES kind of it's not really at a support level just yet. So ES is at the 80 here. Still got 5-6 points until it kind of reaches a decent support level.
Yeah, the line in the sand for the ES is going to be your 76 to 74.
Down about 30 points on it right now, 2 micros. See if we get a third one added in there.
We might miss our chance to get in. Usually I hate whenever it misses our add in because usually we're looking for like 10 quick points and break even.
Yeah, it came close right there at the 400.
Yeah.
Almost hit the 50% mark of that 5-minute gap. Didn't quite get there. 401.25. It's kind of the 50% mark. Bouncing just before there. Let's see if this thing can get me tagged into the ad. I'll throw one more in down at 75. That'll probably be my last ad. Oh, shoot.
Oh, you're welcome, David. Yeah, man. Nice short.
All right. Do we get a bounce here?
The 90 area is kind of like where my line in the sand, man. If we start losing these 90s, it's going to be very iffy.
Well, we got the, I mean, I'd probably give it down to like 75. Yeah, something like 75, I'm thinking. Not going to give it that much more than that. It is kind of knifing.
Let's see where that 21 EMA is.
77. 78, yeah. 77, 78 area there. Can we get a little pop here? Just a little pop.
Oof. The ES is going to have to touch that 75, 76, I feel.
Yeah, it's making its way down there.
Now, if let's say the ES loses those levels, man, it's going to get scurry.
It's not really knifing there. It's just kind of grinding. There's the 21 EMA touch. It gave 78. Let's see if it can pop back up above 90s here. Kind of loses that 78 area here, then that's where I'm going to probably give it down to like 68, and then I'll just consider taking it off at that point.
Whew.
Tagged into that final ad.
This thing's just knife falling.
All right, I think I'm probably about, well, we got initial balance right there. I'll give it a few more points, but ES is just now testing that zone 2. I'm about to kill it. About to just take it off.
Imbalance short.
This is an area where we could bounce, though. So let's give it a moment.
That's what I was waiting on, because I tried to long off the whole number up there, but I was trying to hold off until we got to that 75, 74 here to make sure. Now, if this thing just knifes through the 70s here, that's where it's going to get scary.
We did inverse that 5 minute there to the downside, but I think we'll make it a little pop here. Retest 95 area. Retest 95. Let's see. Can it go? Yeah, it can go.
Close this. Man, I'm trying to hold on here.
That was a good little squeeze back up there. Just didn't quite get back above the 90.
Ooh, it's going to be my first red trade of the day.
Well, ES is still holding the zone here.
Yeah, I'm waiting to make sure 75 to 74 holds. As soon as I see us lose that area, we'll have to close.
Just got suckered into the long here, but I still think it could play out. Potentially. You could see a big candle right back up here. Let's see how this 5-minute candle closes here. Got 3 minutes left on it. I want to see it get back above 90 to really start getting a little pump going there.
Push.
I'm not going to add in any more on this. We're in 4 micros here. That's big enough. ES with a good bullish reaction right there off that 75 area, 76. So see if this thing can go. Squeeze it. There we go. Let's go. Squeeze that thing on up. I like it.
Nice rejection off of our levels there.
I may take this off for a loss. We'll see. If ES keeps pushing, we'll hold it. Back to the 200 EMA here on the 5-minute at the 96. Above 400, we're probably pushing to my entry quicker, a little quick. 410s, 415s pretty quickly back above the 400s. But just got to clear that area there to go. Just being patient here with it.
We got our average down to 366. So we're long from 366 off of this.
I'm in 411. I'm just unwilling to add any more right now. I think it'll push. Just trying to be extremely patient with it here. I like how the ES looks. We just need a candle close back above 400 here on the 5-minute. I think that we can get the push going here, the squeeze. I mean, I really could add into this if we kind of close above 400.
Squeeze.
Don't think there's a reason to. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Now I may reduce size here, guys.
Let's see her.
I'm going to take one off right there for a little small red.
Also, guys, if you're just joining us, we're about 34 likes from 300. If you guys wouldn't mind helping us get 300 so we can push out there into the YouTube world.
Get into the
where are all these likes coming from?
Let's get into the algo.
Yeah.
Push it out there.
Push.
Yeah, we need 33 more likes. Let's go.
We got about 30 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. I'd like to see this print back above the 400 and kind of wick into it and see if this is going to hold. It's got a nice bullish candle here.
Yeah, I like the look of it here. I like the look of it if it can close nice and full here.
I'm still not convinced of the longs unless we get back above 430s.
All right, didn't quite close above 400 there.
Now, if this candle comes back and closes red, I'm going to be short biased because it's going to be one of these deals where you get the big gulf and red candle with the green one with a red one beside it, man. Anytime usually you see this set up on the 5 minutes, most time you'll get a big move to the downside.
Man, we kind of want to see it hold 90.
So
get this next push
don't
right back up.
want to see this next candle turn red, because if so, it's going to probably get pretty scurry on the move back down. So may just go to break even since my entry's at 66. Just
we can't go break even. Our entry's at 411, sir.
Well, man, I can't be over there smashing the button for you, guy.
No, I'm comfortable with the trade. I'm comfortable with it. I think that above my entry here, we get a little squeeze into the 420, 430 area. But, you know, you want to see this. Just this is a level that is kind of key.
So were the giveaways at the beginning of the stream, was that for SK stream or are they doing more giveaways later?
Don't know.
Oh, I wasn't sure.
Giveaways. I don't know. Doesn't matter. I mean, I think it might have been for the previous one, but I'm not sure. Who knows? Who knows? What do you guys think? Should we kill the trade? Just eat the loss, $120? Or should we hodl? I think we should hodl. Let's hold on. See if this thing can squeeze.
Bro, it's going down, Lonnie said.
It's going down.
I'm all about the short if this candle prints red and prints about evenly with this last green candle. Vision's like, be brave, methodical, be brave.
Be brave. Hold it. Hold it. Well, the thing is, I mean, whether it goes up or goes down, I mean, it's irrelevant. I'm not going to let the loss get out of hand. Not going to let it get out of hand.
Yeah, it looks like our runner's about to get smashed on here. Hold up.
Yeah, we do have the new hourly candle.
What time is it? Okay. All right, we're going to try to hold on to make sure we stay in this for the new hourly candle. That's usually like my favorite time to be in a trade if you're in decent profit. So right now, like I said, my average is at 366. I'm at break even. Hopefully this next hourly candle will give us a big move to the upside.
I think we squeeze. Again, I just want to see if we get above 411 here, we're going to squeeze to 430s pretty quickly. If we get above 411, we squeeze to 412 pretty fast. What do you guys think? Get above 411, you squeeze to 412. Perfect.
Jeez. Look at her go.
All right.
Heck yeah, we're getting some nice movement before top of the hour, guys. Hopefully this is going to continue once we hit that hourly candle.
Target number 1 there. I might take off the second one too.
All right, we're going to at least lock in 10 points just in case.
I'm going to take the second one off, and we're going to hold the single contract here. That's really the only thing holding us up there. If we close above this, we should take off. You got kind of low resistance above. I am going to actually move the target up to 68. So let's see if this candle can close above this in the next minute. Close above this in the next minute. I think we roll. We go. Doesn't close above this. Maybe we reject lower. Who knows?
30 is kind of my line in the sand for the longs. To me, for me to be positive that, hey, we're going to continue long, we got to get back above the 430s. 430s, 440s.
See if this thing can squeeze. I'm actually back in the green on the day after that trade there. We're up $128. Let's go. Not able to close above, but we'll see what the top of the hour brings. Here's the top of the hour. Can we squeeze? Squeeze it. Are we bullish enough to make it push? That's the question.
I don't know. I'm not feeling it at the moment.
You got to feel it deep, down deep, Husk. You got to feel it. You think the market moves in the path of least resistance? True. True.
Kind of a dud hourly candle here, guys.
Yeah, it's not really doing much. Not really doing much.
I moved my stop loss up a little bit. My entry's at 366. My stop loss is at 382, just below this previous 5-hour candle.
I'm going to be patient here. As long as the ES holds that 73 to 77 zone, I'll stay on this trade. If it doesn't hold it, then I'll get out. That's kind of my line in sand. Epictetus, you knew the Drake candle was incoming? Uh-oh. I'm not familiar with that candle. The only one I know is the Hulk Smash candle.
The Drake candle?
Yeah.
Oh. I've never heard of that name.
Oh, you don't know Drake?
Right. Nope. May have to use that a little bit. Is that like a pump candle? Or a trap candle or what? Or am I missing it?
Husk is missing.
I'm missing it. See, I'm missing it. I guess I missed that slang.
Drake is a rapper. He's a singer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard that the rapper Drake before.
Yeah,
I probably couldn't tell you what his music is, like what songs he sings, but I've heard of him.
Okay.
I don't really listen to a lot of music.
Keegan says the Congo candle. We can go with that. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, I can't explain it here. So sorry. Anyways. Husk is old school. Yeah, he's missing out on the new age stuff there. He doesn't know.
Yeah.
He didn't know what's going on. It's okay. Nothing
Yeah,
wrong with that.
you get to that age where you just stop watching like new movies and new music, everything. Like you don't care no more.
I use the 21 EMA, the 9 EMA, and the 50 EMA all in the 2 minute. I like the 21 EMA on the 5. It's kind of similar to the 50 on the 2.
MK, we all watched the Thundercats back in the day.
The Thundercats.
Oh goodness.
Oh. I think we're going to break out here, guys. I think we're going to get that nice big green candle here soon. Feels that way.
Methodical was a Smurf guy.
Yeah, I like the Smurfs. A little bit of Roseanne, a little Saved by the Bell, you know, Transformers, DuckTales.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
So
how's everybody else doing? Is anybody else holding a position with us? Is anybody trapped in a long or short right now?
Well, you're not trapped if you're long. Let's go.
Yeah. So if you notice one thing that me and Methodical are doing on some of these trades is we're not going in over leverage. And this way you can kind of get back into the trade if it goes against you. Where it sucks when you go into some of these trades and you're over leveraged and you're not allowed that mistake. That's usually what hurts you most of the time. At least that's what's hurt me most of the time. If you're going in with one mini, you're like, you know, you got to be perfect with one mini. And some days that's just not possible. Some days you need that extra 20, 30 points of drawdown and then just try to add back in it with the micro here or there.
Yeah, the Flintstones and the Jetsons. I forgot about those. No, Lonnie, I'm thinking like we have low resistance liquidity here, right? So I'm thinking if we get a nice candle close above here, you're gonna see a run candle, in my opinion. But we got to kind of get a nice full candle close up here. If we don't get that, we could reject. I mean, like it's rejected here. You know, was it rejected 1, 2? Could reject 3. Could come down here. You know, you might not get it until down here. I mean, you just don't know. You may not get it at all. So obviously I'm long from kind of below the trend line here. So I feel comfortable with it either way, whatever happens.
I'm currently up 56 points. So this is really a good spot to close for myself. So we got about 30 points locked in just in case.
So we'll see what happens. It either goes or it doesn't. If it doesn't go, if ES loses the level of support that I want it to hold, then I get out. It's okay. We're in 1 micro, so I can afford 50, 60 points pullback here and still be green on the day, or at least break even. If we have to hold through that much pullback.
I also moved my stop loss up, guys. I got it back at the bottom of this previous 5-minute candle at 94.
I don't hate that. That's just below the 200 EMA on the 5. I mean, it's probably fine. Fine spot to have to stop.
And like I said, I'm not really feeling the longs and really unless we get back above the 40s. Because I feel like that's a rejection area for myself because that's a pivot that I like to trade off of. And it's sitting at 35. So unless we can break 35 and kind of find support back above 35.
Guys, we only need 25 more likes to get to 300. Let's do it.
Woo, look at the ES go. Oh, look at the ES. It's pumping.
It is approaching 87 here. Pop of 87 takes us to 93. Up $680. Let's go, Eco. Nice job. Lock it down. Lock it down. Lock it down.
Here's that 30-ish. You got to get through there. Come on.
Yeah, you want to see a full candle close here. You want to see a really nice full candle. Looking good so far. Let's see how it closes. 5 minutes approaching kind of the trend line there on the 5 minute. Let's see if it can close above it as well.
This is one of the pivots that I use on TradingView. So this is what we're running into at 35. This is why I said we got to kind of print above 35. This candle has still got 3 minutes left on it. So plenty of time to push.
Yeah, a good sign will be a 2 minute close above here. 1 minute already closed above the level, I believe. Either closed above or it was right at it. Oh, it's right at it. So really good sign there. 1 minute's going to close at the same time here. So you want to see the 1, the 5, the 2 all close together here. And that's going to be a great sign for this continued squeeze back through the 68. So remember, we got previous day close sitting up there at the 90s, 490s.
My previous day close, which I think it's wrong, it's marked at 477.
Yeah, definitely wrong. I mean, that could be the one that's marked out automatically. And
it is. It's the 4 o'clock close or 5 o'clock close.
Ooh, look at that.
Come on.
The 1 minute. Okay. Closed above on the 1 minute barely. So I want to see a continued squeeze here. Maybe a retest of 425s, but you'd like to see it just pop right through here and go. So can we squeeze it? And I'm actually going to front run this a little bit. I'll take this down to 460. We're going to take it down to 460. That'd be 50 points. That's plenty. Husk, what's going to be your target here?
Well, I don't know. I had it at 75, but on my previous day low. But man,
previous day close or low?
Yeah, previous day low.
Oh, the low.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the low at 77. I'm talking about previous day close. 494.25.
So I may just target 75.
Yeah, I think that's a good target. I'm just going to take the 50 points if I can get it. And I'm going to actually lock in.
We need to see a nice clean candle above 35 here, guys. We don't need to come back below 35.
I'm going to go ahead and lock in 10 points here. You might see paper hand methodical trail this up.
Guys, we're still about 20 likes away from 300.
I mean, I don't know. Did Methodical Man draw this out before it happened, or did he not? I'm not sure. Did he? I think he
Dude,
did.
Hulk smash. Look at the Hulk showing it off. He's like, this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, did he draw it out and say, hey, this is what we're looking for? Can he predict the future? He can't, but you know, it's fine.
All right, new 5 minute candle. This is where we need to see a wick back into 35 and just blast.
We got an imbalance right there as well. So,
or even like a little retest of 87 on the ES. That would give us kind of back into that leg, because I know we're going to run a resistance once we hit that 7,600. So I figured we only got about 10 points left on the ES before we start struggling.
Next level in ES actually 93. 93. Could hit 93. That's kind of why I'm picking 60, because I think 60 probably puts us at 93 there on the ES. It's also the open price. If it's going to flip the market back green here.
No. Stay on up there.
I could put the stop at break even here, but I want to take something out of this. That old Denzel meme. I'm leaving here with something. I'm from around the way. I'm leaving here with something. I think MyFundedFutures posted a short saying that. Like when you move your stop up, I'm leaving here with something.
Oh yeah, I do that every day. I'm at least getting 10 points. Get you a few dollars.
Come on, squeeze it up. This is one of those situations like you know it's going to go. But you know, how much room do you really want to give it? All right, I think I'm going to go ahead and go to the bottom of this wick, guys. I'm going to lock in 20 points here. this is an account that I've really struggled with today. So let's not, we're in the green on it finally. Again, very, very whipsawy back and forth day as far as profit goes. Down 1,400, back to break even, back down 1,000. Back in the green now. So let's not be too greedy here. Let's not be too greedy.
Dude, does the ES have 30 more? I mean, the NASDAQ have 30 more points in her?
I don't know. I think it does. Here we go. There comes the squeeze. There's no reason this thing should stop here. ES is at 92. Come on, pop it into the 60. I think I might just take my 40 points here, guys.
Taking the 40.
Yeah, I'm taking my 40. We can watch Huss trade now if you want. He's got a much better entry than I do. I don't want to see this thing stall here. ES is approaching some resistance.
Don't let my diamond hands blind you.
No, it's fine. I don't mind. Like I said, I'm up $200 on this account now after being down $1,400. Like at a certain point, you got to just, you call it, right? So I'm going to take my $200 and run. That's what I'm going to do. Not going to allow this thing to get me today. He wants to take his $200 and run. You don't let him do that. But that's what I'm doing. In fact, I'm going to switch over to a completely different account. That way, if I find another trade, I'm not even putting that $200 at risk.
My line in the sand here is 35, guys. So I really don't want this back below 35.
Nice, Husk. Nice hold. Nice hold. I like your target. I mean, here's the thing. 275 up there, right? If we're going to 275, we're probably going to, 475. We're probably going to go to the 490s. It's just a matter of how we get there, I guess, huh?
If you're curious why we were holding that earlier, guys, is because we had a level on ES at the 76, 75. That was your long for the ES. So this is why me and Methodical were holding this. We were waiting to see if this area was going to bounce for us. And as you can see, we hit it right there on that 75 and just slingshot off of those levels.
Yeah, ES is not actually the weekly open is at 75.94. We touched that yesterday though, right? Yeah, we did.
Oh yeah, we hit that 75 yesterday. Remember, it was like you sent me a text or something like, dude, look. So
oh yeah, down there at 75,
yeah.
75. Yeah, we blasted. I was long off that level again yesterday afternoon. So man, this thing should go. It's just holding up here. I think it's just time of day. I mean, that's probably the problem. I mean, you're right here in the middle of lunchtime, kind of expecting expansion, and it just doesn't happen that way. Although we've got decent, I mean, ATR is still 20, and we've got decent movement right here during the lunch, so it's fine.
We're also 14 likes away from 300, guys. If you guys can help us hit the 300 likes.
If you are lucky number 300 on the like, you do get a prize.
I don't know.
Anybody know what the prize is? I'm not going to tell you. I know what the prize is. Do you know what the prize is?
It's an empty pocket.
It's not quite an empty pocket. I mean, So
go.
There we go here. Now there comes the squeeze. ES approaching the 93 once again here. You're probably going to hit that 60 to 65 here and get one more pullback before we kind of push through there. So theta decay time. True. Guys, we got in the chat. I heard the special jingle. Did you hear it?
Look at that.
Get your hand ready.
Thanks for the people who stuck around to get that second opportunity to get a free account.
Let's go. Likes went from 286 to 287 to 286. Someone wants to hit the 300 like.
Oh, they hit it multiple. Oh, I do that all the time. I'm like, did I hit the like button? I hit it like, oh, nope, it took one away.
No, what he's saying is they want to be the 300 like to get the prize.
Oh.
So, but let's see here. ES approaching 93 here, 92.50. NASDAQ holding up here at the 54s. Let's see a little spike candle right above the 60. Would hit my target there. Bam, that would have been my target right as ES hit the 93. That's okay. Would expect maybe a little pullback here. I mean, if ES is just super strong here, it might just pop the 93 and just go. Next level up, 76.04. Why not? Let's go. Guys, if you filled the form out, stick around. Don't fill the form out and then leave. Make sure the live button is clicked too. Make sure you click that live button that it's red. Because if that live button's white, that means you're behind on the actual live stream there. We want you to be on time so that you can collect your winnings if you are the winner. Remember, guys, we still got a lot of sales going on MyFundedFutures. Use the very best code YouTube. We got 50% off the Pro plan for new users. We got, I don't remember what the other sales are. I forget. A few other sales, I'll call them out as I see them. But use code YouTube for the very best deal. 30% off the Pro plan for existing users. Let's go. So if this thing can get above that midnight open there, I got a pivot point at 471 as well. Then I think that at that point, it'll be off and running to Husk target there.
My next pivot's not till 5:15.
There it is. The rapid plan's just $118 with a 25% discount. 90-10 profit split. No activation fee. 100K payout cap. Code YouTube. There we go. Ends on June 5th at 4 p.m.
Done, done.
That is tomorrow. Keep that in mind. As soon as I see the winners in the chat, I'll announce them. But until then, let's cheer on Husk Trade for it to hit the 475, you know.
Yeah, we're targeting previous day low and also a whole number. We kind of need the ES get back above 93 here. If ES can get above 93.
Google form winners, Rod Trades, Jan Adam Santosh, The Vibe 777, Madu 2002, Cinnamini 555. Are you guys here? Make yourself known in the chat. Man, if you disappeared that fast, I don't know what to tell you. If you got here and disappeared that fast, congratulations, guys, to getting us to 301 likes. To like lucky number 300, you the man. That's all you get. That's the gift. That's the prize. And I don't even know who it is. I don't even know who it is because they don't tell me that. But just know you the man. Congratulations to everybody. Winners all present. Let's go. I mean, where else would you be? Husk, are we going to hit that 75 before 12:30? What do you think?
I don't know, man. We got 10 minutes left. I feel like we got time. We just got to get through the 93s on the ES. ES is getting stuck at the 93 support line there.
Yeah, it's kind of what we expected, right? Hit the 93s, pull back. ES does look really strong here, so I don't see a world where it really doesn't keep going. The only thing is, does it pull back enough to stop you out? That's really the only question, right?
I think maybe a bounce off the 50s here would be okay.
That 45 level's got your 9 EMA on the 2 minute. It's just kind of riding that 9 EMA up since it kind of crossed. So maybe it holds the 45s and just continues higher. So I will say I do like the 77 level. I think that front running that 77 level a little bit might not be the worst idea in the world, like 69, but I do think it pops through there. I think we could get very close to it and maybe get another pullback, which annoys me when that happens. So you had a crazy trade on MES. You entered at 24. Nice. Adrian, I was actually long last night from 27. I was long last night off the 27 level. I was looking for the sweep of 17, 75, 17, and then the recovery of 27. And I got long.
Whoosh.
So, yeah, nice long there. That was almost a bottom tick long. Yeah, I didn't wait for that sweep of 17. I saw that recovery and I took it. I let a runner go overnight. I scaled down too quickly. I even told Husk last night, I was like, this is a trade you could hold overnight. And I just didn't do it. But I left a little micro runner going. So Husk is almost at his target. Let's blow on it, guys. Blow on it. Get it up there.
Break out the magnets, guys. Break out the magnets. Let me get a magnet right there above the previous day low.
I can draw something, but it won't be a magnet.
I mean, should I be a stickler for 10 points? I mean, that's really what it's coming down to.
Well, here's the thing. This is what I was talking about right here. I think that this could push up, run the 68, 69 level, maybe get another pullback into the 50, and then shove higher. But it might just pop right through here. It might just prove me wrong and pop right through here. Let's see.
That's helped me out the most is kind of downsizing because I like to use 25K accounts. So I feel like I even struggle whenever I trade larger accounts than 25. So 25 has always worked well for me.
Yeah, Adrian's still in the trade. Nice. Awesome job, man.
Heck yeah.
I started off the trade with 10 micros and I scaled out. I think I took 8 off at 5 points. And then, you know, I set my stop at 47.17 or somewhere in there, I think, or 75.17.
Yeah, whenever you're in over leverage, man, you almost have to be perfect. And there's no such thing as being perfect in trading.
Okay, Husk, here we go, man. We pop this midnight candle one more time here. I think we're about to see that green candle. We're about to see that Hulk smash candle. Let's see. Are we going to get it? Can it pop the 69? Pops the 69 and target's going to be acquired. Let's go.
Yeah. All right. We just got above 93 on the ES.
Here we go, guys. Here we go. Wait for it. Husk is over there patiently waiting too. He's like, all right.
What sucks is it could hit that 75 and reject all the way back down to 50 because that's usually most of the time my target whenever I'm aiming in the 70s is 75.
I think you're good here. I think this thing's about to pop up into the 90s quickly.
All right. Good deal. Nice. Dude, why don't you say hold it, man? We're going to the 90s.
Dude, I literally said that several times.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
Top of the hourly candles at 489, and then we got the previous day close 94.25. I will attempt to short at 94.25 with a 10-point stop and a 10-point take profit.
That was what the second 100-point trade today. That was 110.
Nice job. Nice job. Let's go. Drop the W's in the chat for Husk, guys. 100-point trade live in front of you guys in real time. Let's go. If only Methodical could be like Husk and hold his trade for 100 points. He just can't. He just can't do it. He's not as good.
Seeing it's because he's over looking at the dollar sign. He's like, $20, $30. Oh, I got to take that.
Got to get it, guys. Got to get it. I had to take my 1 micro for 40 points. I mean, hey, listen, I say it all the time. I don't need all the move. I just need a little bit of the move, and I feel comfortable with that. So let's go.
Nice.
I'm going to go ahead and take the short at 94.50 and look for 10 points with a 10-point stop. It's a previous day close play that I would take 7 days a week. So we may not, it may pull back here before we even get to it. We'll see. That's 4 Chick-fil-A meals. That's right, helpful. This is exactly what I was thinking. I was like, that's 4 chicken sandwiches. Let's go. You can't go wrong with that. No, if this did reject in this area and kind of got back below the open, you could probably go ahead and take the short there. But ideally, it just pushes on up into the 90s. What do you think about the short play up there, Husk? What do you think? What are your thoughts?
Well, you know me, man. I've been taking that previous day close trade forever.
Now, you don't get it every day.
Yeah, I know. But we're also at the previous day low. That's the only thing. You don't know if this area is going to hold or how much resistance we're going to get. And plus, you got the ES up there around that 7,600.
Well, that's also why I was saying if ES rejects here 93 and we get back below 60, I think that might be an okay short spot.
Where's the previous day high at? I mean, really, oh, shoot, that thing is way up there. Or the current day high is up there at 540. So, I mean, honestly, I was actually looking for those levels earlier today. Whenever I was in that one trade from this morning, we were actually talking about targeting the 5 something, but we didn't.
Well, yeah, I mean, the overnight high, I think if we close above on the hourly, if we close above 490, we're going to the overnight high by the afternoon, by the close of business. But we'll see. A lot of resistance up here, so this could just be an area where we just get knocked down. I don't want to enter though. I'm only willing to risk $100 here, so I'm gonna go 5 micros, risk 100 for 100, a little 1-to-1 action.
So we made $400 off that trade.
Nice.
Wait, didn't I?
Maybe it depends on how much you entered on it. Husk got to break out the calculator.
No. Oh, I was looking at it. I have like other accounts side each other. No, about 250 actually. 250.
What do you guys think about that side profile right there of Husk?
I got to turn my head and look.
Needs a beard. It needs a beard on it, doesn't it?
Yep.
Needs a beard. He can't have that. He can't have that side profile.
The stash is definitely coming close to the end. The warden can't handle the stash for too much longer.
Yeah, I'm going short Pretzel Boy at 94.50 for 10 points. 5 micros, 10 point stop, 10 point take profit. ATR sitting at 17, so it's not unreasonable to think that that the stop is okay and that we can get a reaction there. We'll see.
Just so you know, that's a mechanical trade. So
Yeah.
it's not, it's just straight mechanical. You just kind of accept for whatever happens, either a
It's got
10
about
point
a-
loss or a 10-point win.
It's about a 65% win rate, back test and forward test. Previous day close touch after 10 a.m. That's the idea. Anytime after 10, it's fine to take it. So first touch. Also, you got a little protection here. You got the top of the hourly. I mean, you got a whole number. You don't have just the previous day close. You got a few other things here, kind of giving you the idea that maybe you get a little reaction. Who knows? Looks like we might not get tagged in before the end of the session, but that's okay. That's okay. What up, Hamza?
Man, time flies by, man. You're right.
It flies by when you're having fun.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Abhishek shorted for a 30-point scalp. Let's go.
Nice.
Let's see if we can get that 94 touch here. I mean, here's the thing. We got the hourly candle up there. We got a lot of stuff up there. Whole number. We do got Matt coming up in just over a minute. Lunch money with Matt. Rocket Scooter Matt in just over a minute. You've never seen Brooks and Dunn and Myth and Husk in the same room at the same time? Well, the problem is we can't sing like Brooks and Dunn, so...
Yeah.
Thank you, MMNQES.
Yeah, great session, guys. Great session.
Yeah, we took some winners. I mean, we took some heat on that long, right? We took some heat. I never panicked, right? I always thought it was going up as long as ES held the certain, held the 75s. Yep. We never panicked. And that's one of the things when you enter the trade, you got to have a plan. And the plan was there. I was going to average in up to 4 micros is exactly what we did. And then if ES held that specific zone, we would just hold it. So we did that. We followed our plan. I did take one of the ads off for an average loser, but it was actually a winner in comparison to where I entered on that ad position. So, made some money, took an account from red back to green. Can't complain, right? Switched over. That's all we do. That's all we do. So you can see the pullback here. Again, I think if we lose 60 here, man, it's tempting to just short the loss of 60. I want to be honest. Because this is kind of, it's a sharp sort of trend line here.
Yeah, I'm so glad I got out of this.
I could take the break of 60.
The ES may have to get a retest of the 88. That's that next swing down on the ES. Kind of go over and look at the ES on the 5 minutes.
All right, guys. Well, that's going to do it for us today. Hit the like button, subscribe. Husk and I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place. Appreciate you guys, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you, guys.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're...
What's up, guys? Welcome to the show. Hold on. There it is. Hello, hello, hello. I'm your host, Matt, for the Lunch Money with Matt show. Welcome, guys. Welcome, Rocket Scooter. I love it. Hey, 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 hey. How's it going? Rocket Scooter's in the corner. How's it going, guys? Guess what? Top 16 in the world. Competition today. Let's see if I can make it to top 8. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough competition. Everyone's doing so well right now. We shall see. Big selling pressure on the Nasdaq here. Oh yeah. Watching this market move up. We had a pretty cool run yesterday to the downside. Since we had some selling pretty much all sesh. And then AVGO earnings came out, and boy, HBO just tanked. Let's talk about that real quick. AVGO died, which I thought was kind of crazy because leading up into earnings, whatever it was, AVGO broke 420 and ran all the way up to 510. That's like almost 25% run. And then from 510, it gave back 20% on the way down. So essentially, we just freaking died. And I don't know. Again, I don't know what was causing this squeeze or run up. Maybe some information leaked, but the minute the earnings came out, the market just said no thanks and dumped right back to where we were. So that started off the trading day with a little bit of extra selling pressure. Asia and Europe in neither place gave any love to the bull market. As a matter of fact, Europe sold off. Asia opened and did not rally. European markets kind of tanked out, and then market opened here today, and we kind of retraced a little bit. But I have this theory that we're finally starting to see evidence of some topping pressure. Now, again, I don't like to call market tops. I don't like to fade bull markets. But I'm saying is this is the first time in the entire run. Whenever I get this, whenever I tell you guys about it, I get this right. I'm almost never wrong with this. If I don't ever on the way up, you never caught me, you never saw my tweets, you never saw anything I said that was like, yep, this is the top, time to short it, time to short it, time to short it. Never until today. I have this saying that says always, somebody says, Matt, how do I use gamma exposure? I use Rocket Scooter, which is the best gamma exposure tools, period. It draws lines on my charts and then just tells me where to long and short. So never was I saying it's the end. I'm not saying this is the end, but this is the first time we see signs of the end. And I always have this saying, and I say, never try to be the first bear to a bear party. You're going to show up early with your wine coolers and your board games, and nobody's going to be there, and they're going to think you're lame. As a matter of fact, the first minute you start to say, okay, maybe there's a chance of some selling pressure in bear is right here. It's the first time we've seen it. Let me tell you what to look for. Okay. So up. And finally I said, yep, this is a sign. This one little candle, the whole way up. This is the first time we've seen it. Now, what do we look for, right? Well, I have a couple of key examples. Number one is we have greater market indicators in this Rocket Scooter platform. It tells me three things. Number one, are the stocks bullish? Number two, is the index bullish? Okay. So let's ask the question, are the stocks bullish? Yes. So stocks bullish. This ratio greater than half, the market's more bullish than bearish. Okay. Is the index bullish? Okay. We're looking for signs of weakness. Is the index bullish on gamma, like long gamma on monthly exposure? And monthly exposure is going to tell me where the structure of the market is. And we are above this gamma exposure line right here, MHP. So that's also bullish hedging. So far, so good. We have one more tool that can look into the future and start giving us clues about what could possibly happen. It's called monthly maps. Rocket Scooter, if you flip the chart to daily chart, it gives you this distribution of what the market's going to look like as time goes by. It looks 3 months into the future. Now, let me clean up the chart a little bit. I can get rid of my drawings here. Got where it's at. Oh, here. No. Here. Let me clean this up for y'all a little bit. Oh, hell, I don't know. We moved it to somewhere. My brain's not braining today. Where did I move my drawings removals at? Maybe it is here and I just didn't look hard enough. Oh, no. Here it is. I think it's up here. There it is in those settings. There we go. Okay, let's just kind of like remove drawings. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Clean up the chart. Okay. So when monthly maps are a tool that can forecast 3 months into the future, what it does, it looks at how the options landscape is changing. It's like the shape of the options market.
And we have a little way to analyze this. And this is the first time we actually have evidence that the market is possibly bearish from here, or at least correcting, or at least something. Again, this is not saying this is time to start shorting, you know, like mortgage your house to short the market. No. But what it is, it's evidence. There's 3 of those indicators. So stocks are good, index is good, but right now, the 3-month outlook is showing signs of weakness. Now let's talk about how that works. Now you have these options positions. These are dealer zones. And what the dealer zones do are where bulls and bears are trading in abundance to the other side of the trade, and dealers have to step in and take the other side of the trade. The gray are calls, and the call abundance, and the light gray is put abundance, dealer puts. So where the dealer calls are where the traders are long or bullish minded, and where the puts are, the dealers or the traders are short minded. So the way that it works is when you are trading, if you are inside of this dark gray zone, there's 4 steps. If you're inside of a bull zone over time, it's just bullish. However, at the current price, S&P is bullish here, but 3 or 4 days out, it intercepts with the bear zone. So this is actually what's bull resistance now is bear resistance in a week. So it's kind of like the market's going to sort of like the options are going to get to a place that can push it further if it doesn't go anywhere. So the way that this becomes bullish still is if we have momentum to clear this area right here by Monday. Right. So if we don't pick up momentum in the next 2 days, we'll sell off next week. So the level that I'm concerned with is about 76.30 on S&P, because that's where all of this bull sort of support is. So in about a week's time, we cross into bear territory. Right. And then we can see how the strength of the markets how the strength of the market is over time as well. So number 1 is which zone are you in? Number 2 is how's the bull zone changing over time? Between now and these target dates in the future, this looks 3 months out. So you can see that the bottom of the bull zone and the top of the bear zone is where liquidity is, right? In between these two, the market's liquid. And so with the top of the bear zone sloping up and the bottom of the bull zone sloping up, you can actually look at these little areas here and it'll tell you what's going on. This one, for example, I know you guys can't read, it's probably really small, but it says bulls are exiting positions as you go deeper out of the money and calls. Bulls are likely to exit positions or the risk is going to expire without being bullish as time goes by. And then here, the bears are shorting more or shorts are accumulating. So when this happens, you have shorts accumulating and bulls liquidating. This is actually what selling pressure looks like over the next 2 weeks. So when you see them both slope up, that's when you've found an end to the bull market, or into the bull run at least. So this is implying that between now and June expiration, we're going to see some selling into the end of the month. Possibly. And another thing is that when the space between the bull and bear zones get bigger, which it is, it means volatility is increasing. So when you put it all together, like whenever I tell you guys, I'm always like the second bear to a bear party, but I'm never wrong. I'm just early. So now is the one day finally out of all of this bull run where we have evidence that the market is looking to be somewhat bearish. And the conditions are, if we don't clear this level with momentum by next week, we're going to see some downward pressure. Now let's look at the NASDAQ and see what the NASDAQ's doing in the same sense. Let's see if the NASDAQ has better or worse conditions. Now, again, the people could still be buying the stocks and kick us back up into bull territory and we're fine. But this bullish liquidation over the next week or two just means profit taking an expiration. Not really a bear market, but there's going to probably be some selling. Now, NASDAQ's a little weird and kind of cluttered, but let's do our best, right? Let's find where some bull zone is, which is right there, also sloping up. And bear zone also sloping up, okay, which is just like the S&P, right? However, there's some other things going on at the range of the current price. So there's another bull zone area sort of here. Another bear zone area sort of here, like this, right? And currently where where NASDAQ is trading is kind of stuck between the bottom of a bull zone and the top of a bear zone like this. And when you have them inverted, which is like this is normal, bull on top of bear, but bear's on top of bull, you get something called an illiquidity pocket. And an illiquidity pocket is where the market is, you see how the range is bigger than a liquidity pocket. So if they're normal orientation, it's nice and solid and bullish from there. But when you have illiquidity pocket, it becomes very volatile and very violent. So VIX is not starting to pick up any moves yet, like volatility is there, but I'm forecasting the volatility is going to be there because the S&P's normal orientation is getting bigger over the next week, and NASDAQ exists in sort of an illiquid state, which is here and here with bullish liquidation. So bearish liquidation and bullish liquidation, there's a chance that we can flip-flop all over the place. Now, I would say NASDAQ's lows would be about 30,000 if it were to sell off over the next 2 weeks and then still be bullish going forward. I think that that's very possible. Like the S&P, if you can see it, doesn't mean it's going to happen, but it means the structure allows it. If we don't pick up any momentum, profit taking could take over and kick us lower. See how the S&P is like somewhat selling pressure here, then it gets back to buying. So roughly on the other side of June expiration, we get right back to bull market. So the way that it looks when you look at it here is that there's like a couple of weeks of possible volatile market and any selling can tip it down because the volatility means not that liquid. And so lack of liquidity means if anybody decides to start taking profit, it can start a chain reaction. But then, next week or two, as long as we're above 7,200 S&P, we're back to being bullish. So when I look at all of it together, but on a bigger chart, it doesn't mean that I go out there and try to like short the market either. Like I'm not a super bear, but I tell myself, okay, volatility is about to pick up. And we can't see that right now on VIX because VIX isn't moving yet. VIX is kind of stable today. But I bet you guys tomorrow in the non-farms and then Monday could very much be a surprise. Like VIX is completely falling down right now. There's no volatility and no fear of this. But maybe tonight, Asia and Europe can prove otherwise. So the whole way up in a bull market, the best thing that I do is I never am the earliest person to the market. I look for the first warning signs, and now we have the first warning signs that, hey, we finally found a top. Now, again, when I said, about where it could come to if it were to pull back, I would aim for something like this. Like I still think we're doing that. So best case scenario, we do get like a nice little pullback there, which I'm back to being long if we do. So I think that that's a cool possibility. But the neat thing about it is like I'm only cautioning myself to go, okay, this next couple of days, I'm going to trade lighter, allow the market to be a little more volatile and trade some micros, keep it easy, not get caught up in any chop that's going to come. There's possible volatility that we don't see. Watch tomorrow be a red day. If we don't break past the open today on NASDAQ, like if this is a candle here and we don't break past tomorrow's close, then we're going to open and start selling. Very often you see this sort of pattern is if you close below yesterday's close, which we did, it's just proof that there's profit taking more than there's buying. So what I don't do is blow up my account trying to short and try to short and try to short and try to short and guess at the top. I wait for the first sign of evidence there's possibly a top. And I don't even say it's a top. I just say that's it. So now I'm going to watch it. If I'm still a bull, this is the moment in time that I tell myself, okay, I'm going to start buying some puts now, just in case. At the end of the day, when the market's nice and green today, is when I finally start buying my puts, probably around there. And then as the market's falling, I'm buying dips the whole way down. If the market keeps falling, I'll buy puts for maybe 6 to 8 weeks out. If the market keeps going lower, then my puts are insuring me. And if the market collapses for whatever reason, then I get a big payout. But I also long and make profit on the way down. I still buy every dip if that's the case. And then that profit just pays for the options. So I'm not buying puts and wasting money until I get that first sort of monthly maps possibility. Then I start aiming for, okay, maybe I could start, getting some downside protection on the market. So that's how I do it. It's not evidence that we're still bullish now. It's not like I'm rushing to buy puts today, but I'm still watching it. Like tomorrow could be a selling day. So we'll see. But that's how I do it. And I always tell you guys, whenever it's time to start talking about maybe the market's reaching the top, I'll always know when it is. I'm never wrong. I'm just early. And I'm never too early either. I'm never like months early. Now, again, I don't say this is the top, everybody short everything you have. Never say that at all. I never try to fade a bull market. I'm still buying dips the whole way down. Because it would only pull back a little bit. And it would only be triggered by profit taking. It wouldn't be actual bearish market. But when we start to see evidence like that, there is a possibility. Now, again, the S&P could pick up enough momentum today and to completely destroy all of that. But I'm looking for, and let me tell you that level that matters. We need to clear this level by the end of the day. If we don't, then that's the sign. So if we don't clear it by today and tomorrow happens, the S&P needs to clear 75, 78 by today. To still be bullish for tomorrow, which is pretty good. Shouldn't be too hard. What's up, girl? What you got?
Good.
Very nice. I don't get a hello.
No.
You're not going to tell the people in chat hello either?
Hi, chat.
They can't see you over there. Would you like to have a seat? Come on in. Look, we have special guests today. What's
Hi.
up? You look nice.
Going to lunch.
Where you going?
Hudson House.
Cool.
I don't know what that is.
Just next to Brasserie.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
So I'm underdressed.
No.
Can I dress in black?
Yes. You're nice. What's his name?
Emmanuel?
I knew it.
Eh.
I knew it. We'll have fun. You won't?
I don't want to go to lunch. I just want to rest. I've been freaking out all week about this assessment. And now
You'll
it's
be
over.
fine.
I'm just like,
You'll be fine. Hello to chat, but not to Matt. Yeah, I didn't get hello from you today. What's up today?
I don't know.
Why is the red light turned on? Oh, because the power went out. I realized everything looked extra red today. Hold on, I'm gonna turn the red light off. Why are you so tired?
Do you remember after finals in college, how you felt after you crammed? That's how I feel.
I know the feeling.
Do you know?
Yeah.
Like your brain's on overload and you're just like, you just want to puke it out.
Yeah.
That's why yesterday I was like, I don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to do anything. I just want to focus on this.
And now that you're done, you're gonna have to go to lunch and then, oh my God, it's so horrible.
Drink. Do you want to join us after you're done?
Hudson House?
Yeah.
Maybe.
You wanted to work out, so maybe I'll just cut it short and go home.
Maybe. I might. Maybe not. I don't know. I gotta focus. I gotta focus
Yes,
today.
you do.
Yeah. All right. Well, have fun. Thanks for bringing my tacos over. I got so hungry today, so I ordered tacos from DoorDash. Yes, but I don't know where my wallet is. I think it's on the table downstairs. All right. All right. Wait, shouldn't this be a business expense for your eye doc companies? Oh, okay. All right.
I wish.
All right. You'll have fun. Somebody said, Matt, you let your girl date other guys. I don't let her. She just chooses to do it on her own. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. What kind of Taco Bell? No, dude, it's like this place. Let me show y'all. Lunch money with Matt wouldn't be lunch money without actual lunch. So let's see what we got in the bag. I've got queso, always a good choice. Always a good choice. Chippies, you got some chippies with your queso. And these were called Nashville hot chicken tacos. So this place is really good. It's called Pacific Coast Tacos. Nashville hot chicken. So it's like, you know, spicy sweet chicken. You know what hot chicken's like, right? With pickles. I told them no coleslaw because I'm trying to cut the calories down a little bit. Woo! Good stuff. Lunchtime, baby. Yeah. No, she's going to lunch with one of her doctor friends that we hang out with a lot. Girls' Day. She was like, I want to take the Ferrari out. So, I'm getting a Ferrari myself, you guys. I don't know if y'all knew that. I've been shopping around and trying to decide what I want. And I am my guy's trying to get me something right now, so I'm looking into it. So I'll let you guys know what I am getting. But iDoc had one, and I was like, I want one too. I'm having FOMO. But that's it. After that, I'm done buying cars. 5 is enough. 2 is enough. 2 is too many. 5 is way too many. But I want another toy too. So yeah, Houdini and I. Yeah, we met. Where did we meet at? Wasn't it at a Black Walnut Cafe? That's where I ran into you. Was that where we were? It was somewhere. I can't remember. It's been a while. I ran into you somewhere. I can't remember. It was a while back. Was that where we ran into you? And Sir Buck has spent the night at my house. He's crashed over after a long night of partying. Nah, no, I'm not. I don't want to put a lot of money into cars, but Ferraris are always an investment. They keep their value, so they don't depreciate that much. Not the good ones. So it's like a bank. Not really, but okay. Bull market pushing strong. I don't think any selling pressure today. I think the upper limits is going to be 76.13. There's yellow and green lines together. These are both resistance-ish targets. I wouldn't be surprised if we hit this and ended up the day right here, but that'll tell you everything you need to know. The end of the day will set the tone for the next rest of the June expiration month. So if we hit this target and we just sort of like fall out and close down in here, which is a very strong possibility, then we have our answer for tomorrow, and we might get that sort of drift down in the non-farms. So I don't think we get a big sell-off though at the end of the day. Not a day like this. This day is pretty solid. So I wouldn't be trying to short it, but I'm just saying if that happens, then we have our answer. We don't have much else. Non-farms coming out tomorrow. So chat, with non-farms, anything could happen. This morning's play was pretty simple. Liquidity pocket, liquidity pocket. I told myself we were right on the edge of a catalyst, right? Which the market could fall apart if you do lose your cat active line. So I basically just, when that happened, I just sort of told myself, I'm going to trade some micros. That's all I did. I maxed out on all of my funded accounts, so it doesn't look like I made much, but these are all going for payouts. So I just have to make $250 or $333 per day just to hit target. So I'm just rolling through those like they're nothing. And that's it. So I'm just sitting here just basically milking payouts and doing the bare minimum I need to do there. Each of these accounts has like 9 to 15,000 in buffers. So I've got plenty of room to play on those things. Yeah, so nothing big. Nothing big going on here. Non-farms tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning. We're about to hit the liquidity pocket on NASDAQ, so 494 to 535 is a pretty solid run. still left on the market here to move. Nothing big going on here. That's what she said. Yeah. But this market's having just such a hard time accepting any downside, which just tells you that there's just so much love for the tech space. So people just are so much FOMO on this. Nobody wants to be missing out. Even though ABGO created this big old sort of downside move. Been pretty okay. Nvidia, like again today, this is another big part of it. Nvidia opened bearish today. Actually, opening below MHP is actually bearish pressure, and then it somehow broke through it with some volume and then just took off. So it jumped right back into bull territory, even being bearish for a hot minute. It couldn't even stay there for a second. Apple has supported MHP bullish. Meta is still bullish with it's bullish pressure today above 630, but below 630 is somewhat bearish to support. So it's like selling pressure in bull territory is what you tell yourself. In general, it's bullish, but you have negative gamma pushing it down from here. So it's kind of like selling off in bull territory. So dip before rip sort of thing. Google just smash out of bear side back to bull side. Again, there's just people can't get enough. Jumping in all these stocks here. ABGO, after the big earnings, did sell off, is still in bullish territory, bearish territory, but still has upward pressure in bearish territory. So you have like long hedging against the bear side positions. So again, people are finding every dip, every excuse to get out of their short positions or to jump in on some longs. Yeah, that's it. Anywho, y'all been cheering me on in this contest. Top 16. I might get eliminated today. I might not. We'll see. The other person is slightly ahead right now. I got to make some decisions. Maybe I'm really ahead. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm just lying to you guys. But if I win today, I'm top 8. Out of 60,000 competitors, I'm in the top 16. If I lose today, I still won't even be mad making it this far. And top 16 is incredible. On such a luck-based thing, I won 6 matches in a row. The ARB being negative, we can possibly snap down before we go higher. Yeah, like that's what I'm thinking too. With ARB being negative, we can snap down before we go higher. 100%. 100%. I can see it happening. Oh, yeah. That's it. Could be some snap down here. To support, so Nasdaq snap down would be, I don't know, like I said, if today, with ARB being negative, with monthly maps being the way they are, today could end up being a sell-off final to the day. You need to talk to a counselor or something. Anyone know any trading psychology advisors? Sean, sound psychology. I always forget his Twitter handle. Let me give it to you real quick. Hold on. Oh hell, I don't. Sean sounds psych. This is exactly what this guy does. And this is like his entire thing is trading psychologist. He's actually been on our show a bunch. Here's his link. I posted it in there. Follow that guy on Twitter. He's actually a trading psychologist. That is his actual role. Sean is outstanding. He's a good dude. That's like, you having psychology matters you would like to work out. That's the guy you want to talk to. So he's a psychologist that's a trader. So his whole combination of the two, he works with traders about your mental game. We pulled Sean a couple times to the show, and he's spectacular. What books do I recommend? Davey, what's up, man? I don't actually recommend any trading books. I think reading trading books is a waste of time. in general, because it doesn't give you anything other than feel good feelings. Books are dopamine hits, man. I don't think anything in a book can teach you trading. I think you learn trading by mentoring with other traders, shadowing other traders, and practicing yourself. It's kind of like if you're going to learn baseball, right? I can recommend a ton of books on baseball or golf, right? The books can recommend 1,000 different ways for you to stand, hold the club, swing the bat, eye on the ball, way you stand in the box. And you can learn those kind of things pretty quick. But if you read like 5 or 10 different books, all you're going to get is different opinions on the same thing. And you're going to get out there and swing the bat the same way every time. It doesn't really help you with your technique. Like 1 or 2 books, and any book is good, that just gets you started with trading, get you familiar with the lingo. And then once you get out, like I said, if like you were trying to become a better golfer and say, what books do I recommend? And I recommend 5 different books. You have 5 different swings is going to teach you, right? Everyone's take on it. And not one of them is going to be, the thing that changes your swing. And you're not going to be able to change your swing unless you get out there and practice. So I would recommend in 2026, learning from other traders on YouTube or people that you can watch trade, rather than reading from a book. It's more interactive. It's more dynamic coaching, right? It's instead of reading the book, wouldn't you like to hang out with the author and watch them write or watch them swing the bat instead of tell you how to swing the bat, right? So trading books, in 2026, psychological books may be different. Not trading books, but like books on mental game, always good. Reading a book on how to think about the world better is always a good thing. And they don't even have to be trading related. Like I tell people they say, Matt, what's your favorite book to read as a trader? I tell people to go read like Outliers by Malcolm Gladwell or like Freakonomics. And these are books that don't teach you how to trade. They just teach you to see the world differently and think differently than what you're seeing on the surface, right? And trading is about that kind of skill set. Like you want to practice things that teach you how to see the world differently. Read books written by eclectic geniuses that have nothing to do with trading. Oh, you didn't say anything about trading books? Yeah, so like those books are good. I know this is a little weird to say, but the Unabomber wrote a couple of books. As crazy as that guy was, he's a murderer, but he also wrote books about how technology was going to be poisonous to mankind. He was this anti-technology guy. He wrote these manifestos that he saw the world differently. He was like this genius guy that turned into this crazy guy and was like, but he wrote books about like what he thought about the world. And like, it's a good read because you get to see, even though he's crazy and the crazy stuff, he still had a good take on how technology is going to ruin mankind and poison our brains and stuff, and teaches you to see the world and think differently. Like I always like books written by some eclectic, weird genius type people. That's what I like. Teach me to think different, see things from a different angle, different perspective, even crazy perspectives. Because I like to open my mind to different concepts and thoughts. But yeah, trading books, psychology books, probably better. Like books that teach you how to think better, how to plan your day better, how to behave differently. Always good. You know what I'm saying though? Like, yeah, well, his book was back in the day was kind of like saying, he was anti-technology, so he was like fighting against it. But basically, it was saying, we're going to use computers and all this stuff, and this was like 20 years ago, and we're going to lose our personal touch with each other. Humanity's going to lose what makes humanity special, and technology is going to turn the world bad. And like these days, I can't go through Twitter without seeing a fist fight with like 40 people filming it with their phones instead of breaking it up. It's kind of like, that guy's crazy, but he's kind of on to something, right? So I like to read books that teach me how to think different. That's it. But Outliers by Malcolm Gladwell is pretty good. It talks about how a gifted person, what sets them apart from everybody else, like the outlier on a bell curve. Like somebody who's like a grandmaster musician or chess player or something. What makes them particularly different than somebody that's just like adapt or somebody that's just average? Like what really makes the outliers stand out? Like what things do they all have in common that you may not notice? Like the super gifted humans at whatever they do. But yeah, I like to read, like I said, I like to read books by people with like super high IQs and how they see the world differently than like the average stuff. Trading books, not going to get you anywhere. Once you learn the lingo about what day trading is, where to buy and where to sell and what a stop loss is, every trading book just becomes someone else's take on trading. And to me, I think it's better to learn from watching somebody trade rather than reading somebody talking about trading. In the days of the internet, you know, things being so interactive, it's just 1,000 times better to learn from me for free, you know, on YouTube. You can get more in a single stream on YouTube than you can by reading 10 books. Yeah, people born in the first 3 months of the year are outliers. There you go. What I Learned About Losing $1 Million by Jim Paul. I never read that one. That sounds pretty cool though. Did I read any books by Anita? No, I don't know who that is. Yeah. But as far as like regular books go, I'm a huge fan of literature. So growing up, I read every book I get my hands on. Like I would be the kid that would go to the library and they would try to kick me out when the library was closing. That was me in the summers. And I would go to the library book club, the local book club we'd have, and I'd read every book on the list to get whatever prize they'd have for whoever read the most books. And so I would go in, I would read every book. It'd be like 60 books a summer. You know, I would burn through one a day. I wouldn't stop till I finished. And I read almost like every classic piece of literature ever. I've read them all. Every author, every person from Hemingway to Faulkner to Dumas to everybody. I've read, I mean, you name it. Like one of my favorite books as a kid was Great Expectations by Charles Dickens. I read that a bunch. And then I read my favorite book was The Count of Monte Cristo. And I read that thing till the pages are falling out as a kid because I like pirates. I mean, with the skulls, right? I'm a big fan of like pirates and sailors and swashbuckling. And that was like in another life, I was probably a boat captain sailing the seven seas. Well, I liked classic literature growing up. So you name a book, I've read it. Probably any book they make you read in school, I've read it for sure. Have you read the Bhagavad Gita? I have. I read that during my yogi training. You guys might not know this. I'm also a practicing yogi. People don't know that. Yeah. And part of my fitness journey in my 30s was to be, I got into yoga a little bit. I started practicing yoga with some friends. And I've done it for 13 years. And then I decided to go get certified to teach just on the side, just when I was bored that year. And I went through the training program. Part of the training program was to read Bhagavad Gita. So that's something we did read way back in the day. It's a good book. It's a really good book. It's like a spiritual guidance book. It's like a, what's the yogi name? What do you mean? What's the yogi name? But as part of the training, it's one of the books they had us read early on. Yoga to help prevent forest fires. Only you can prevent forest fires. Did I ever read the Communist Manifesto? I did in high school. Yeah. Again, just to be informed about what it is. Do I believe in it? No, I don't. But I did read it as part of my, just absorbing every piece of literature ever written. Yeah. I mean, on the surface, you can see where he derived all his ideas from, and how it makes a lot of sense from his point of view, but his point of view is also flawed. So from his point of view, his ideas were great. And if you lock the world in that point of view, the ideas are good. But when you look at a true worldly point of view from an actual perspective of motivation for workers to be motivated, very nice. It doesn't actually realistically work. It's like an idealist take Hey, communism fails on the surface because humans are naturally competitive creatures that need incentivization to work hard. Come here.
I want to get a look
You
at
can't.
me.
People aren't okay with being equal with each other. That's the reason the whole thing fails. Humans, look at this girl coming here. Let me see her shoes really quick. See her? She's trying to wear prettier shoes than the next person at launch. See, humans are naturally competitive creatures.
Well, no.
We're not okay. We're not okay with being equal to each other. So we reject the idea outright by nature. Communism will fail because of that.
Yes. She was like, I'm dressed up. And I was like wearing jeans and what I was wearing before. I was like, oh shoot.
You changed.
I did because I didn't want to feel bad. that-
Weren't you like dressed like a black cat earlier? Somebody said.
Yeah. And she was like, I'm driving in your car. I'm not gonna dress like a slob. I'm like, oh, okay. We're used to it now.
Yeah.
You know?
Come here.
I wish it wasn't raining. I can drop the top
Mhm.
down.
Yep. Have a good day. Bye bye.
Thank you. I'll be home early.
Yeah. See you later.
I love
Love you. So from Karl Marx's perspective, if everybody is starving, so here's the thing, right? Let me tell you what it's like. From his perspective, it's not a bad idea. When everybody is starving, everybody would love to be equal, which means let's just eat and we're fine. From a negative perspective, being depressed, everybody will accept a better future where we're all equal because we're all starving. But if there's a world where everybody can eat, then people will naturally start to compete with each other. Once your basic needs are met, humans no longer accept being equal with each other. It's all competition from there. But if everybody's poor, then everybody would love just to hit a baseline together. So from the perspective of starving, poor people that don't have much, you will accept equality because it's a better state of life. But once that's the norm, then you reject it. So there you go. Yeah, everybody's okay being equal when you have nothing, but once you have something, then you want to be better than the next person. The humans we're all like that. So that's why communism don't work. It always comes from a poverty mindset. Yeah, and that's where, and I read it to learn the perspective, and I realized like from the perspective of the people that it would address, it does sound great. Because it's like, well, now I can finally eat. Thank you. But everybody's eating. You're like, screw that guy. I want a better car than he has. So, there you go. But anyways, we all get once we have our basic needs met, then humans just naturally become greedy, and that's where that idea fails. But yeah, how many books have I read in my lifetime? Somebody said. I'm not gonna lie, thousands. I mean, I used to read when I don't read as much anymore as I did when I was a kid because I'm so busy working all the time. But when I was a kid, I'm telling you, summer book club, I'd hit 50 books, 100 books, whatever, throughout the year. I was always caught with a book in my hand. So it depends. Wait, but depends on what we say, like what literature, what kind of book, what topics you guys talking about? Nonfiction, fiction. You guys know I wrote 2 novels, by the way. I don't know if I told you guys that. In my 30s, I went did all kind of random stuff. I was trading, making money, had nothing else going on. Way before rocket scooters, so I'd spend my afternoons doing all kind of stuff. I was into fitness, got certified as a yoga teacher. I wrote 2 novels for fun. I like writing. That's something I always love to do. Yeah. Okay, gold is starting to sell off a little bit. We're talking about books right now, but I'm watching gold sell off, and I'm watching the index trying to like trickle forward a little bit. Write a book on professional trading. I thought about writing a trading book, but then I tell people not to read trading books And I would probably title the book like, "Don't read this trading book, you're still going to fail." Like literally. And it would be a book about how trading books are horrible. You know, I actually thought about that. Ramayana. I haven't read any Ramayana, no. Have I read Jonathan Livingston Seagull by Richard Bach? I have not read that, no. Why don't I write a book on how to write a book on writing books? How to make $1 million. If I write a book, it'll be called like this. How to make $1 million selling courses online on how to make $1 million selling courses online on how to make $1 million. Easy as that. And I'm going to sell that course for $10,000. How are trading books horrible? Because I told you earlier, the example is a basketball book, right? Let's do a golf book. A golf book's the best way to think about it. You want to learn golf? Pick up a golf book. One golf book will tell you, this is a club, this is a ball. You stand here, hold your hands here, swing 4 on your driver, you know, put your arms, your left hip when you're doing your irons, blah, blah, blah. And you learn all that in one book. In one book, you learn anything. But every subsequent book you read only gives you someone else's perspective on the same things. One golf book will give you 99% of what you'll ever learn from all golf books. And every other golf book you read is another 1%, which is someone else's take. This guy will be like, no, choke up on the club. This guy, no, choke up. This one's like, rotate your hand. This one's like, keep your arms in. No, keep your arms out. You get everybody's different perspective is that other 1%. One trading book, you'll learn 99% of everything related to markets. You'll learn everything in one book. Pick any book and you'll learn almost everything you need to know about trading. But every other book you learn is going to teach you someone else's different application. So if you read like one golf book, you're going to learn, okay, I stand here, I hold the club, and you'll get most of the way there. But once you want to fine tune your craft, every book you read additionally is not going to make you a better golfer or swing any better. You know what I mean? The only way you get better is practice and muscle memory and actually doing it. So I tell people what book is great in trading. Any trading book is good at trading. Just one. Read it, learn some of it, then immediately get to work practicing. And I say it's better to watch people trade. Like me, like if I wrote a book about trading, cool, go read it. But wouldn't you rather hang out with the author and watch him trade rather than read him talk about trading, right? And all you're really doing is getting like every single person's perspective on how to trade. And everyone out there that's doing that might just be like everyone else on YouTube or Twitter, where 90% of the people writing books are also failed traders. So maybe 90% of the people writing golf books are failed golfers, right? You're not even getting the expert or pro's opinion in the mix of just everyone's personal take on stuff, you know? And so sure, you can go read like every pro golfer's perspective and they all have different swings that all look different than each other and still not going to make you a better golfer. Your job, if you want to be educated about trading, then read trading books. If you want to be good at trading, after one, there's absolute diminishing returns. And then you're only getting just feel good dopamine hits thinking like, oh, I learned something new. Let me try it tomorrow. And you'll always kind of like keep that hope up. But reality, you need to develop muscle memory around risk management. And I don't know any risk management books. I haven't read enough. Maybe there's some good ones out there now, but you need to find books that teach you how to bet and how to think when you're betting and how to rationalize your emotions when betting, more so than reading anything about trading. Imagine a $5,000 course on trading trend lines. Yeah, I know, right? Hopefully Tori's not in this chat to hear. But other than that, like I said, you know, you read one book, you pretty much learn as much as you need to know, and every other book is just a slightly different take on it. And so you're spending a lot of time, a lot of money, and I would say it's not going to make you much better. I say instead, try to like watch people trade or get in trade rooms and watch people and then learn quickly from them. Watch somebody, is this guy showing his trades? No, he's not. Okay, he's bad. Find people that are showing their trades, learn from them, mentor through them a little bit, then move to the next person, move to the next person, and actually experience the market, but really don't even do anything but just like practice on your own. Practicing on your own is the best way. Get out there and swing the club. That's the best way. You'll naturally get better by practicing. You'll get better spending a week at the driving range than you ever will reading 20 books before you ever pick up a club. And that's with any sport. Read a book on how to dribble a basketball, but then you go grab the ball and then you're butterfingers everywhere you go. I mean, that's not going to be helpful. So trading's the same way. Trading book can just say, hey, you know, try to trade without emotions. You're like, okay, trading without emotions. Check. Got it. Tomorrow I'm going to trade without emotions. Got it. No, you can't just say that. Don't be scared of heights tomorrow. Okay, I won't be scared of heights tomorrow. Check. I'm going to just not be scared. Your body don't care what you want. It's going to do it anyway. So when you trade, you're going to be a hot mess unless you practice not how to be a hot mess. Yeah. Use risk management tomorrow. And always like, gee golly, risk management. Great idea. Using it tomorrow. I learned that from this book. You won't use it. You don't know what it is. You haven't practiced it. Slam dunk tomorrow. You know what? I should add slam dunking to my basketball diet. I'm 5'11". I could barely touch the net, but I'm going to start dunking tomorrow. Why not? The guy in the book told me that dunking's the best way to score. Sure, why not? So that's why I'm saying trading books are kind of like that. It's like, use risk management. Do this. Use better position management. And they're like pop words, but like you really want somebody, if you do read a book, find something that's like technique that gives you, this is the technique. When RSI is this, then size your position down to this. A practicable technique that you can say, okay, I'm going to apply this technique tomorrow and just see if it works. And take it for granted. Like, don't say because I read it in a book, it's the way to trade. Get out there and feel it out. Within 2 or 3 days, you'll realize, I don't know, the guy is saying dribble the basketball with my elbows, and this feels weird. I'm going to abandon this and try something different. Be used to like dismissing ideas very quickly that you get from books, because just like trading influencers, just like Twitter gurus, just like pretty much everybody out there trying to pretend like they know what they're talking about, they're all failed traders giving you shitty advice from a perspective of failure. So they're all telling you to dribble the ball with their elbows. All right, whatever you think works. But you as a student is don't be married to anybody's idea. Give it a go or two, and if it feels weird and it feels off, it's probably off. You'll find something that snaps into place with you, but really practice is the only way to do it, I tell people. And if I tell people to read trading books, I always tell people to read books that inspire you to think differently. That's what I always say. Yeah, a book by a trader that says never read books on trading, including mine. Page 1, don't read this. Yeah, like it writes itself. Like I would literally write that book. Don't read books on trading, including this one. You're wasting your money. You're wasting your money on this book. Oh yeah, 100%. Practicing on sim, somebody said for 3 months, helped them build confidence, start trading for real. 100%. Like you will find your own way and get most of the way there, just goofing around in the market, practicing on sim. You'll get pretty far just trying it out and sampling different things. But I'm telling you, if there was like a technique that you could pull out of a book that was a winning technique, everyone would be doing it and everybody would be winning. It's just like if there's a technique you can pull out of a golf book to ace your golf swing, everybody would be doing well. But the trick to golf is, you know, having that muscle memory and that talent, the ability to hit the ball square and put it where you want it and swing the right way. That all comes from muscle memory. There's nothing you can train your brain to say, okay, tomorrow I'm going to start hitting the ball 10 yards further just because I want to. You have to practice and figure out how your body does it. And trading the same way, you have to practice and figure out how your mind handles it and how your body handles it. And practice makes perfect. Page 2, full port. Page 3, DC8. Page 4, remove all stop losses. Page 5, how to apply to Wendy's. Job application for Wendy's, pre-populated. You know what I mean? Like you don't even have to. And actually, I would like supply. Here's a resume. Just tear this page out and put your name at the top. The resume is going to say, you know, the date, start to finish, and then it's going to say, you know, day trader, and then it's like you did nothing else. It's pre-populated resume. Just put your name at the top. What'd you do from day A to B? Well, I was a day trader. And thank you for accepting my application to Wendy's. How to become a yard gnome, page 8. Oh, that's funny. You guys are hilarious. Okay, well, we got bull market still pushing. I'd love to see this market sell off, but unfortunately, this market is giving us nothing to work with other than perpetual upside like we've been seeing. Did I have a mentor in my trading career? Well, I didn't, right? Because at the time when I started, you guys got to remember, when I started streaming YouTube futures, I'm the first YouTube future streamer in the entire world. That's a fun fact most people don't know about. In 2016, I was the first person live streaming futures trading. A guy named Trades by Matt started about 3 months after I did streaming futures. And so the two at the time, Him and I were the first. So there was nobody to watch. There was nobody to learn from. In futures, nobody even traded 10 years ago. Futures were seen as like weird things hedge funds traded. Every kid traded penny stocks or options back in the day. So there was nobody. There wasn't even trade rooms. Discord wasn't even a thing when I started trading. So you couldn't really find a futures mentor. There was no presence on the internet. There was no YouTuber, no Discord room, nothing. So I couldn't even have a mentor if I wanted one, because when I started, nobody was doing it. So I was kind of like mentored by my own community members and myself and the people I ran with, like my friends. We had a little Slack group before it was Discord, and we would just talk to each other and learn from each other. We were all struggling, growing traders at the time. I had just gone full time, and so we were like learning from each other as from collaboration. But other than that, there wasn't a mentor. There wasn't a mentorship book. There wasn't even an interest in futures trading until props blew futures up about 5 years ago. But 2010, 2011, 2012, when I shifted to futures, nobody traded. I used to post on Reddit about futures, and I'd have like a cult following of like 10 people that liked my stuff, and that's it. Nobody cared about what I was talking about. Oil futures, they thought that was boring. So there weren't mentors. I had to work on my own, figure it out. Anyways, I am running out of time here, but great questions. How old am I? I'm 44. I come from the ancient times of trading, bro, where you got your stock prices from a newspaper. No, I'm just kidding. When I started, Thinkorswim was just released as a platform, probably 10 years before I did. And NinjaTrader had just come out. Trade of 8 wasn't even a company yet when I started trading. TradingView wasn't a company yet when I started trading. None of this was there. The only YouTubers were like Ross Cameron and Jason Bond and Tim Sykes, you know, those douchebags that pumped and dumped penny stocks all day. Rubbed it in your face how rich they were. They all got slammed with lawsuits. I don't think Tim Sykes did, but everyone else did. Jason Bond, you guys remember those commercials? Eat, sleep, and trade, baby. And then the FTC shuts them all down because they were pumping and dumping penny stocks onto their... Those were the mentors back in the day. Those are your choices. Warrior trading. Yeah. I know. That's it. Anyways, today was a good day. I longed at the bottom. I didn't trade throughout the rest of the day. I'm just trading. Just took some micros on that long. We're on the edge of a catalyst just to be safe and just to be careful. Other than that, I'm pretty much done. I'm going to wait and see what happens. Market could maybe sell off. I'm not betting on it, but it's extremely possible that it can happen. Like I told you guys, be careful that tomorrow and the next day don't create some kind of selling pressure. Yeah. Anyways, I got to run. Looks like Ash is here. Let's come on over. Coming to head out. But yeah, you guys have some fun today. Be careful. Non-farms tomorrow morning. Don't forget. Don't screw it up. It's a melt up. It is a melt up today. It is. The structure is liquidation for the next week, though. So we could have up day, down day, up day, down day. So be careful. We're not going to have like red day, red day, red day. That's not possible. You can see the buying power today. But we are trading up into tomorrow's close, into yesterday's close. And I know from my history of trading is that when you close below yesterday's close, a lower low on the close, if there's a large sell imbalance, you can gap down and still trade down lower overnight in Asia or Europe. So anyways, be careful because today was the first time we saw evidence of there being possible volatility and liquidation, and only sells off if people decide to sell off, and they may not do that. So, but it's liquid enough that some selling could tip it over. You know, pull back a little tiny bit into expiration. But like I said, I don't short bull markets to bet on it. I just keep my eyes open to tell myself I get some dips, better dips to buy. All right. I'm out. Good to see you guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are we doing today? Welcome to another PM session Oh, wow. And right at the top of the session, we got a form going into chat the moment we step on the stage. Let's go. Perfect way to start the live stream. Chat, check out the form real quick, and then we'll start to get into it. Gonna say what's up to the squad as well. See who we have here today on this beautiful PM session. How are we doing today, squad? How's everybody's week going so far? Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the week. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the week. And throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade this week. Let's see how the team is doing. We'll start to talk about some of the information here as I welcome everybody into the PM session. Good afternoon, Adity Gamer. Good afternoon, Abhishek. Good afternoon, Funded Guy. Good afternoon, Cheesy Balls. How are you doing today? ET1 Invest, how are you today? Dent Side, good afternoon. MMNQES, it is never going to get any easier to say your name. For some reason, there's too many M's. Good afternoon. Rod, what's up? G Peralta, how are you doing today? Augie Official, what's up? Vanessa, good afternoon. Roblox Dynamite, how are you doing today? Frequency, how are you doing today? El Burrito, good afternoon. Trevor, what's up? How are you doing today? What's up, team? How's everybody's week going so far? Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Handful of 1s, love to see that. Okay. Couple 2s in there. Couple 2s in there. Handful of 1s though, love to see that. Love to see that. Okay, very good. Well, let me give you my breakdown here. That way everybody can understand my perspective and my stance for this PM session. First things first, I do also want to update some of those weekly outlooks because some new information has arrived. So, first things first, thinking back to the weekly outlook, I had pointed to a bullish FEG. I had looked for this area to provide support to then target all-time highs. Now, unfortunate, as everybody saw yesterday, we kind of overran that area of support. They dug much deeper on that pullback than I was originally intending because I was looking for a bounce from here. And some of you guys got to see those losses. We had some loss on some longs, and that's completely okay. That is the name of the game. That is what day trading is. But today, we got to turn it around. Yes, we remain bullish once again. It does look like the information that we were looking for is going to play out. It just overran our area of support. So, I'm still looking for the same information. And yeah, you guys are probably thinking that I'm crazy at this point for just being bullish all the time. But it's going to stay that way. It's going to stay that way until price says otherwise. And we got another beautiful long opportunity this morning. So let's take a look at it. All right, so first things first is the weekly outlook being updated is I'm still looking for this to be the target. And of course, we got NFP tomorrow. So maybe NFP is that driver on the week. Maybe the economic calendar is going to finally become the economic calendar again. But new all-time highs is the target. For that reason, today I went into New York Open looking for some longs. Let's take a look at this real quick. Here's what New York Open looked like at the start of the day. Right here's 9 a.m. And so if you're at my live stream in the morning, you would have seen me point to this right here. This looks like a very classic accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Okay? It looks like London and Asia were the key levels, right? Asia was swept, heading into New York Open. And then after it got swept, we made a bullish change in the state of delivery to then work on that expansion higher. Okay, so for this reason right here, I walked into New York Open looking for a bullish move like this. We had pointed to this bullish change in the state of delivery, saying if this area acts as support, then maybe we do get this right here. The accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Okay? So, now giving ourselves a bullish bias, right? Just like our game plan says, and look, chat, look. No more writing it. No more writing it. Efficiency at its finest. Now it's staying on the screen all the time. I don't even have to say it anymore. I don't even have to say it anymore. Now we're just going to go like this instead. Now we're not even going to talk about it. And we're going to go like this. Okay, game plan. 1. Time. Check. It's New York Open. Boom. Bias. Check. We just did our bias. I just told you why I was bullish. Okay, next thing we need, key level that has SMT. All right, well, let's take a look. Here's a 15-minute fair value gap, right? If we're bullish on the day, why do I keep misclicking? I don't know. If we're bullish on the day, then bullish key levels should act as areas of support, right? So now, here's a 15-minute fair value gap heading into New York Open. Let's see what happens at it. Let's see what happens right here. All right, so here comes the New York Open. 9 o'clock. 9:15. All right, let's do it. Ready? 9:30. Okay. What happens at 9:30? We run lower into a 15-minute fair value gap. Okay, let's just dig into this a little bit deeper because it's not just a key level. We need key level with SMT. So, 15-minute fair value gap has now been tapped into. If we hop over here on NQ, you can see there is bullish SMT. NQ swept the 8:22 a.m. low. ES did not sweep that same low. Right? I got to change it. 8:13. 8:13. Right? So here's your SMT right here. Now we have completed number 1. We have completed number 2. We have completed number 3. Therefore, we can go on to number 4 with looking for an entry function. And since ES is the stronger pair, thinking about longs, I want to go over on ES. Okay, so seeing this bullish SMT, this is where I would say this is what a long position looks like. So this is the very first moment a long position is shown on the screen. We have completed our entire game plan. Therefore, since we completed our entire game plan, we can place a buy stop at the bullish change in the state of delivery. We would be risking the logic that we just built, which is the SMT at the fair value gap. And we would just simply do a nice 1 to 2 risk reward. So let's take a look. Okay, we got tapped into our position here. That means we would put our stop loss at the low. That created the SMT. TP at 2R. Okay. Let's see how this morning's position played out. Absolutely gorgeous. Pure gold. Couldn't ask for anything more, to be completely honest. We're talking about making $600 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7 minutes. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I mean, people work 9 to 5s for like $100 a day, $200 a day. This happened in 6 minutes. Absolutely astonishing. And ever since then, this is just hindsight now, so leave this last statement out of the analysis. But clearly the bullish bias was correct. Clearly the 15-minute accumulation manipulation was the right outlook because we got the distribution higher. That was the last thing that I was going to bring up. This was in fact accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So, knowing that, right, even to now change the conversation from a review of this morning's long position to how to currently look at the market, right? Now, how are we going to engage with it during the PM session? If we're in expansion, I'm not going to go against that. They are distributing higher. It looks like they need to target these equal highs in here, so there's still more stuff to reach higher for. Additionally speaking, we've talked about this time and time again. There are very equal highs here. Why are those so perfect? Probably because it's a key level for another point in time. Equal highs or equal lows are going to be one of your best forms of draw and liquidity. So, to shift the conversation a little bit from a review of this morning's trade to what we're going to do now we're going to remain with the trend, target the equal highs, and use any of these gaps to do that, right? So I'm not willing to get into a long at the top of a candle. We would still need to complete the process, right? So right now, price is not at a key level that has SMT within a bullish bias. We do have key levels, right? There's a 15-minute FEG here, right? So we could use any of these as key levels. But what I'm trying to say is we would need this to actually get into a position, or this to get into a position. I'm not willing to long at the top of a candle. It would need to pull back into a key level, create SMT, then we can look for an entry function. All right? So that's what we're going to do here this evening. That's the game plan for the PM session. If there's a pullback, we would need to find SMT at one of these fair value gaps. Then we can consider any positions. If that does not happen, I'm not looking to short. I'm not going to go against my game plan. That is the game plan for the evening. If that doesn't happen, then there's no trade. So that is us creating the game plan, and now we have to execute it. Now we adhere to it. So, if that was too much of a rant, that is the analysis from today and for this PM session. Now I'm going to turn it over to you. Do you have any questions? Do you have any information? Is there anything that you would like to go over regarding that information or anything to do with trading? I'm going to head over to chat now, so if I did miss your question already, please throw it back into chat. I'm just now heading over to chat. I wanted to focus on the analysis there. So, any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in there. Give me 2 seconds. I'm also going to take a sip of water while you do. Alrighty, thank you for your patience. Great work, nice stuff. Ash, thank you very much. Ash, how's life? Life is going amazing. Quite literally at all-time highs. And no, I'm not referring to the market, I'm referring to life. Couldn't be happier right now. Couldn't be more excited for the future. Couldn't be, more excited to keep working, keep learning, keep growing. How about yourself? How is your day going? How is life for you? Great class. Yeah, anytime. Listen, always feel free to ask any questions, any information. I'm gladly willing to go over any portion of this business. So just for anybody else that's stepping in the door, I'm also going to do this so that everybody kind of understands what I'm actually looking for. Oh, see, that's why I do it backwards, right there. There was one time somebody made a joke about me drawing my lines backwards, but this is why. The arrow's on the wrong side now. Hold on. There we go. So this is what we're looking for, right there. Do you believe trading can realistically become a consistent income source for beginners? Or is it something that only a small percentage can truly achieve? So I'm going to be brutally honest with you here. I don't have the exact statistics, so do not quote me on this. But from my experience, it's as if 90 to 95% of people fail in this business. There is a very small, I would give it about 5%, maybe 4 or 3% of people that really come out on top from this. So it is a very, very hard business. It's going to take years to learn. I guess that's the other portion of the answer that I would like to point out. You said consistent income source for beginners. And the issue I'm having there is beginners, that's usually when you're not consistent, right? The first couple years when you're a beginner, that's when you're learning, that's when you're failing, that's when you're trying again, that's when you're learning, failing, trying again, and it's a repeat of that a million times in a row that actually gets you that next step forward, right? So if you were a intermediate, right, maybe not a beginner trader but intermediate term trader, then maybe I would think there's a chance at being consistent, but usually the beginners aren't consistent. Usually strategy hopping, oversizing, trying different markets. Usually beginners are trying to feel it out and see what to do and how to do it. Why do I feel like it's going to pump even more from here? I am personally targeting all-time highs. So I do think, I'm not saying that has to happen right now, but I am targeting this. Whether this happens today or tomorrow, NFP might be that driver. So it might happen tomorrow morning. Maybe we just fizzle out here for the rest of the day and then leave that for tomorrow. Hi, Ash. We are currently in a 1 hour bearish fair value gap. Would you like to see this price close through this first, then retrace for an entry, or does it not matter? It does not matter. I don't force specific scenarios upon price. I think being fluid with price, adjusting to it, reading it objectively is the best way forward. Putting a very narrow scope on it is going to leave you with not finding any opportunities because it's going to be really hard for price to 100% align with your idea. So be a little more adjustable, a little more fluid with price. Smash the likes. There we go, Abhishek. Thank you very much. Perfect reminder. Chat, do me a favor. Hit the like button. Hit the notification button. Hit the sub button. If you're enjoying the live streams, if you're enjoying the giveaways, we're going to keep going live. All right? So show up day in and day out. We're going to learn this business, and all of us are going to get to our goals here. Ash, today I felt like I'm 5% better as a trader compared to yesterday. Love to hear that. What was the difference? What happened there, Corb Trades? Why was there such a large step forward? Something clicked. What was it? What was that something? Ash, what is the best risk management rule every trader should follow? In my opinion, the best risk management rule every trader should follow would be to create limits and adhere to them. Whatever limits work best for you, that's fine, right? So a form of like creating a rule, a limit would be if you sit there and you say, I am only allowed to take one trade per day. That's a perfect risk management rule. No matter the outcome, you need to listen to that rule, right? So just as a general answer, the one thing that everybody needs to follow is creating those boundaries, creating those rules, those limits. 1 trade per day, 5 trades per week, or make it a dollar amount. Say, I'm only willing to risk $1,000 per day. Now you have a limit. Now you have a rule to follow. You should not go above 1,000. Every time you stay under 1,000, you're adhering to your rule. So put limits on yourself and adhere to them. Why that FVG? It looks like this is at like 50% of the range. Yeah, so I would look at this one too. It's just 50% in the current range. So either one of these, right, would be better than this one. Are you only interested in ES or NQ is possible too? Either one is fine, right? It's the same exact idea. We got a change in the state of delivery. Ever since the change in the state of delivery, we've been heading higher. Use either, so this only has 1 key level, which is down here, right? There's no FVG here. So it would be the same exact thing there for NQ as well. So same exact thing there for NQ as well. And this is probably also at 50%. Yeah, so that looks nice. Many brokerages stated that it's 90 to 97% failure. Oh, so I was pretty close with that prediction there. I said 90 to 95, so. Exactly, Ash. Most people are liquidity and a source for a few who actually get paid. The market moves in the path of least resistance towards the most stops. Thank you for sharing, ET1 Invest. Very good response there. Ash is so down to earth. Love it. Oh, love that comment. Thank you very much. I appreciate the kind words. Just trying to help as many people as possible. I'm not sitting here saying what I say is right or wrong. All I'm doing is trying to share my experience. Anytime I go through a trade, these are the thoughts that happen. These are the analysis that happens. These are the executions that happen. This is what I'm doing. If that works for you, great. If it doesn't work for you and you have a different strategy, great. We could still communicate. We can still work together as a community to go through this information and figure out this business. If everybody's sharing all their best experience, if everybody's always sharing all of their losses as well, we're going to have so much information to learn from, right? Like imagine learning by yourself and only being limited to your own data, right? You have so much less information than coming in here and talking to hundreds of other like-minded professionals. They get to share their experiences too. So I highly enjoy this. I'm just trying to share my trading. I'm not trying to tell people what's right or wrong. I'm just talking out loud about what I'm doing here on the chart, really. ES is the better one, Ash. I do think ES is clearly stronger. Like, look at the percentage change here. I understand that ES had the deeper retracement, right? It looked more aggressive to the downside than NQ, but it also looks like ES is leading the upside, right? It did a good job. It did a good job recovering today compared to NQ. Both of them look bullish, don't get me wrong, but it does look like right this very second, ES is leading the way. Ash, any advice for the trailing drawdown? Don't use it. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. I thought I saw intraday trailing drawdown. Let me retract that statement. I personally prefer end of day. So if you ask me my preference, I would choose an end of day account. So sorry, I saw that question wrong, but any advice for trailing drawdown? Yeah, you have to allow your winners to run, right? Your this right here. We spoke about this many times. Let's do it again right here. Let's talk about this for a second, because the question was about how to deal with drawdown. So, first things first is this right here. Is your small losses are going to be canceled out by your small wins, right? So these kind of negate each other right here. Therefore, leaving you with an option, right? Right here. Are you going to allow either one of these situations to happen? Okay? And clearly, we all know which situation we would want to happen here, right? We don't want to have a large loss. Do large losses happen? Do people blow their accounts? Yes, so it is something that happens. But we need to focus on this, right? So the only other way of going around these statements that I'm making is to have a very large win rate, right? You can deal with small wins, right? You can deal with small wins, but then you need a very good win rate, and you can never have a large loss, because the moment you have a large loss, all these small wins are going to get wiped out. Okay, so what I'm saying is these cancel each other out. Right, so it's you're for myself, I'm a 50% win rate trader. I win some, I lose some. So when I have small wins, the small losses cancel them out. I never want to have a large loss. That's why the risk management team is there. There's limitations on the account to make sure I cannot have a large loss. I can't have a $20,000 loss because there's a limit to how much I can risk per day. Therefore, I cannot have a large loss. Now, the hardest part out of all of this. And this usually comes right here, right? So that's why I'm pointing at you guys, because you have to become comfortable with being uncomfortable, okay? You have to be patient if you are impatient, right? To have a large winner, you have to allow your winners to win. You might need to hold on to them longer. You have to be more patient with your winners and less patient with your losers. If we can have some of these large wins, then we can really make some progress, right? So just think about a 50-50, type of win rate. You're winning half the time, right? 1 to 2 risk to reward. The 2R trades are your large wins. The 1R losses are your small losses. You never have a large loss. And those times where you emotionally can't handle holding on to a position are your small wins. But if we can take some of these, then we're going to make a lot of progress. So the original question was how to deal with trailing drawdown, and this is it right here. This is what I've done, right? I'm not the best trader. I don't have the best win rate. Therefore, I need to do things like this so that the numbers are in my favor. Okay? Small wins will cancel out small losses. We are never allowed to have a large loss. We need to find some large wins. We need to be capable of holding positions long enough to get them. Ash, hello. Hey, what's up? How are you doing today? ES is stronger than NQ. Yeah, it does look like ES is stronger than NQ, and it is still going up. Yes, it is. Why we don't take a buy on NQ? I'm personally not taking a buy right now because it doesn't fit my game plan. Okay, so what price is doing does not determine, right, me instantly taking a position. Yes, it is going higher. No, it is not doing my game plan. Right? So I'll just let it go higher. I don't care because I'm more focused on executing my game plan. That's why. So if it goes up, great. That's awesome. I'm just more interested in executing my process. Where did I leave off here? There we go. Give me 2 seconds. Going to take another sip of water. All right. Thank you for the patience. What do we got here? Let's see. Ash, it definitely has helped me a lot. Sure, others have too. Thank you very much. Thank you for the kind comment. I'm just trying to help, and even if it doesn't help, I'm not saying what I say is right or wrong, so please always feel free to provide your perspective or your opinions as well. Ash, I love trading futures options. Very lucrative. How about you? Is there options for these futures? Or are you just talking about normal futures here? Because I definitely love NQ and ES, if that's what you're referring to. I also do negative RR ratio trades, but I do let the runners run. Perfect. Perfect. Ash, do you have businesses outside of trading and passive income sources that will give you the stable income you need, that even if you are in a lot of drawdown in trading, that income helps you? Yes, absolutely. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. In my opinion, you need to have multiple sources of income. I've said that millions and millions of times. Whatever you want to do for that multiple source of income is completely fine. Just work more. No matter whether you want to work a job, start a business, anything, work more. Like, in a very simple way of putting this, like, go Google this question. How many sources of income on average does a millionaire have? Right? Or, like, here's a good one, right? For all the sports fans. Why would LeBron sell a shoe? Why would LeBron make more off the basketball court than he makes on the basketball court if he's a basketball player? It's because he understands that we need multiple sources of income. Ash, I finally tilted again today after 3 weeks of discipline. Was just celebrating yesterday. Very sad. Listen, that is the normal experience of being a day trader. Obviously, we don't want that to happen. Is it going to happen? Yes, that is a part of trading. Are you going to Are you going to allow it to affect the rest of your business? Yes or no? Right? Because, like, are you going to just draw the line right now and be like, I can't do this, I quit, I give up, I can't figure it out? Are you going to let it win, or are you going to fail and try again? Right? It's a very simple decision. I understand it happened, and it sucks. Yes, don't get me wrong, but we need to fail quicker. Fail again, and keep failing as quick and as consistently as possible so that we can learn from it. Okay? The only place where I draw the line is if you're not going to try to fix it. If you're blatantly just turning a blind eye and you're always going to be gambling, then I would probably say maybe this is not for you. But if you're going to be proactive about that and you're going to try to fix it and do better the next time, then it's completely okay to continue to keep failing. Because that is what you learn from. That experience from tilting should shape you to do something different next time. But if you turn a blind eye to it and don't get better from it, then it's an issue. Then it becomes an issue. So you have a choice to make. Are you going to use it as a learning opportunity? And are you going to try to get better from it? Or are you just going to turn a blind eye to it? Ooh, double form. Did I just hear a second beep? I don't think I've had a double form session ever. What? Let's go. Ash, did you take ES because it didn't take the liquidity? So if you're referring to my trade from this morning, here you go. I'm going to show you right now. This is the trade that I took on New York Open. This is the reason why I took it on ES. Okay, so here's the key level, the bullish 15-minute fair value gap. When price tapped into this bullish 15-minute fair value gap, NQ swept the lows. NQ swept the 8:15 a.m. low when ES did not sweep the 8:15 a.m. low. This is the reason why I took the trade on ES this morning compared to NQ, because ES is showing the bullish SMT. So that's why I took this bullish change in the state of delivery. All right, so this is what the trade looked like when I set the order right here. If you want to screenshot that, this is key information. This is what a long position looks like right here. Just like that. Therefore, when price goes through the bullish change in the state of delivery, you get tagged into your long right here. And then you target 2R. Right, so here we go. Tagged into the long. Boom, 2R. Got to get this back on the screen real quick so everybody knows what I'm looking at. All right, perfect. Ash, what is your strategy for trading? Right here. At New York Open, I look to create a bias. I get on the daily chart. I look at swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. When price is located at a bullish FEG or a swing low, I have a bullish bias. When price is located at a bearish FEG or a swing high, I have a bearish bias. Once I create a bias, then I go into New York Open looking for a key level that has SMT. If price is at a key level and is showing SMT, then I will go down to the lower time frame to look for an entry function. Right? Any form of change in the state of delivery can get you into the trade. That would be your bullish unicorn. That would be your inversion. That would be your change in the state of delivery. That would be your breakout of the downtrend. That would be your EMA crossovers. That would be your whatever kind of entry function you want to use that refers to a change in trend. That is what I use for an entry function. Change in trend. Give me a second here. I might have lost my spot. Also, give me more than 1 second because we're going to go down to the first floor, chat. At some point, we might need to just get the elevator compilation. The elevator montage. The elevator clip farm. Or the elevator meme. We've moved on from pianos and we're on to elevators. Only the OGs would know. All right, completely lost my spot, so I'm trying, but give me a second here. We're just gonna go to the front. We're going to the front. If I missed your question, we're gonna have to do it again. Ash, what happened to the piano? Burke kicked me out for not paying rent. Burke said, no squatters allowed. If you're not gonna pay rent, then get out. No piano for you anymore. No squatters. Only the real OGs remember Burke, too. How do we get Burke back on here? We got to devise a game plan to get him on a couple more live streams again. Ash, do you have any profit targets for the month or the year? No, I do not set goals upon myself. All I want to do is follow my process every day. I'm going to completely let the results to that be a byproduct. So far, since I've joined this live stream, I could tell you with results that it's returned money in my pocket. I'm net profitable because of it. So, this thing just keeps grinding higher. We only have about 15 more minutes during my segment. So it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get a PM session trade here. Going back to the opening comments, I told you that I was looking for some form of retracement to then search for a long, right? Anything like this to get into a long. So, no position's been taken yet this PM session. For this reason. We made a new high. We kept going higher. We made a new high. We kept going higher. We made a new high again. Right? So we're not pulling back. We just keep pushing higher. We're just kind of grinding higher. And that is great. That is completely okay. We don't need to take a trade this PM session. It doesn't look like we're going to get one because we only got about 14 more minutes here. This thing's just not pulling back into a key level. It's not creating bullish SMT at that key level. So, we'll see. But only got another 13 minutes or so on here. But any other questions, any other information, feel free to throw it in chat. Truthfully, doesn't matter what it's about. Gladly willing to help. Gladly willing to share any information. We can also update some of those other weekly outlooks. So I'll take a look at this question and then we'll do that. Q Mendez is asking, Ash, any specific time frame you are using for longs? No. Nope. This is the only thing that I do in terms of organizing time frames. I use the daily chart for my bias. I use the hourly chart or the 15-minute chart for key levels with SMT. I use the 5-minute chart or the 1-minute chart for entry functions. So this is what I'm doing right now. I'm not sitting there saying, oh, the 1 hour is better than the 15-minute. I don't do that. I also don't say, oh, I'm only taking 5-minute. I'm not looking at the 1 minute. I don't do that. These are my three categories. My higher time frame, which is my bias. The intermediate time frame, which is my key level with SMT. And then the lower time frame is for entry functions. So I just have one higher, one intermediate, one lower. So if I use the daily, then a 15-minute key level, and a 5-minute entry function, okay, that's fine. Because there's one higher, one intermediate, one lower. If I use the daily, and then the 1 hour, and then the 1 minute, that's fine. I've done that before too. Okay. Any one of those scenarios. Daily, 1 hour to 5 minute. Great. Daily, 15-minute to 1 minute. Great. Daily, 1 hour to 1 minute. Great. Daily, 15-minute to 5 minute. Great. Any of them. Any of them. One higher, one intermediate, one lower. Right, like so right now, currently, we are looking at an hourly chart. We have multiple hourly key levels, so we could be using any of these bullish FEGs to look for a form of SMT, but the market is marketing. This thing just keeps screaming higher. We have not pulled back once this PM session. It's just going higher. So, W bulls. W bulls. I guess the trend is our friend. That's why I suspect you are AI. Only the OGs remember the Ash AI comments. Ash GPT. I do have emotions, okay? I am real. Got a wife. Gonna have a kid soon. Real life stuff. I'll shake your hand. I'll meet you in real life and shake your hand. So, got about 9 more minutes on here. It looks like we are not going to be getting a trade here this PM session. This thing just keeps making higher highs, just keeps going higher. We're not getting any kind of pullback here. That's completely fine. Let's see if NFP could give us our overall target here, all-time highs. If they do it today, that'd be quite astonishing to say the least. We'll see, but we'll see. New movie just unlocked? I've never heard of that movie. ET1 Invest. Gonna have to go look it up right after this now. Perfect idea, Q Mendez. Right on to the next one. Take one breather, cool down, recollect, clear the slate. Okay? Do not carry this. Move right on to the next one. Clean slate. Give your business the respect it deserves the next time you show up. Ash, will you stream tomorrow at the Open? Yeah, I go live on my channel. I live stream New York Open. So you can check it out here. This is my name across all social medias. So live stream on Twitter, on X. Whoops. We live stream on X and YouTube. Twitter and X, that's fine. So, any last questions? Any last comments? Anything you guys would like to wrap this PM session up with? The Bulls are out, baby. The Bulls are out. I would love for NFP to come in tomorrow and just send us to new all-time highs. Let's just go sprinting right above new all-time highs. Let's go hit 31K. Why not? Why not? Hopefully NFP doesn't take out the high, so we have something for New York AM. I am really curious about NFP, to be honest. The economic calendar just really hasn't been, the economic calendar that we were used to, back in 2025, even in the beginning of 2026. I feel like it's only really been like the last 2 to 3 months where it just hasn't done anything. I would love for that volatility to come back. As a trader, we need price to move, so I welcome the volatility. Hopefully you have an amazing day as well, Izzy. Thank you for showing up. Ash, when I trade in the demo, I make very good profits. And when I trade my eval, I lose. I'm curious to know if there's some kind of mental or emotional intelligence that is different between the paper trading and the live trading. Normally, it is some kind of character trait that holds somebody back. Fear, greed, impulsiveness, right? Impatience. People are just too attached to money to operate in day trading objectively. They allow their emotions to cloud their judgment, and then that's usually what makes mistakes. So I'd be curious to know if maybe during the paper trading you have no emotions, and then during the evals you do have emotions because there's actually money on the line there. Oh, duck race tomorrow. W. Let's go. Who's running it? That way I know which segment to... Who gets the duck race? Commentary? Are we looking at any short setup? No. I would not be shorting right now. They're very aggressively going higher. So no. My overall target is all-time highs. So whether that, I don't think that's going to happen today. If it does, great. Who knows? But this is where I think we're heading. I think we're doing this. Exactly, Ash. The fear. Yep. So fear steps in very quickly, and it makes you change your decision making. And, you know, the only way that you're going to get rid of that is, one, getting a more stable source of income. That way you don't care if you lose, right? Two, get more experience. Trade more. Conviction is built through experience. The more times you do something, the more used to it you're going to get. So execute more, get another source of income. Okay? That's what would help get rid of that fear. Ash, you are a legend. Thank you very much, Punisher. I appreciate the kind comment. Thank you for being here once again. Another OG. I really appreciate you taking your time to hang out with the community, provide so much information and value. Thank you as well for being here. Thank you, Ash. Thank you as well, Abhishek. Deku MFTV, you as well. Ryam, you as well. Petro. Augie Official, Bear Trader, the whole team. Thank you to everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate being in a community of like-minded professionals who consistently show up every single day, relentlessly working and learning towards their goals. Yeah, that's the community that I would want to be around because I want to work. I want to get better. So let's keep showing up. Let's keep working. Let's keep learning. The only person we need to get better then is ourselves. Okay, so just know that there is no competition here. This is a community that's working and learning together, helping each other, sharing value, sharing information, sharing experience. So let's keep working, let's keep learning. The only person that you need to get better then is yourself, right? 1% better than your prior self every single day. Base it after base it after base it. Brick by brick by brick by brick. Let's keep showing up. Let's keep learning. Let's keep working. You know where to find us, chat. We're going to keep doing this. All right? So we're going to go ahead and wrap it up. That is the end of today's live stream. But make sure to check out the Asia session. Make sure to be right back here at New York Open. Okay? Thank you all for your time today. We will see you on the next live stream. I hope you all have a great day.